Bum 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 bum. I need to look at. That's interesting. Interesting. It's happening. Cross-function dungeons, raids, and raided PvP will be testing soon, or begin testing. That reserves a retweet right there. Goddamn, wow. Not even a reason to play, but I'm gonna still appreciate it. Genshin Impact post, nice, looks good. Is there anything news or talkable worthy about Genshin Impact today? If not, we're just gonna get right into it. Hey, what is up, boys? Hello, hello, people of the world, chatterinos. Genshin Impact, where you at, eh? Genshin Impact, where are you? There you are. Anything of note? They don't post. No announcement for the streams. Cool. Go to Hoyo Labs. Hey, what's up, Tissue? Welcome. How's it hanging, homie? How has the day been? Following. Hey, they just did that. Okay, cool. Wait, what is whoa. Spring. Oh, that's the Honkai Impact stuff. Okay, nothing then. Nothing to do with Genshin right now. Julio. Except for that badass Diluc cosplay, but besides that. Why does the cosplay look so much better? Kind of. Yeah, okay, cool. Nothing then. The day's been nice, the temperature's alright. That's good to hear. I'm doing fine myself, doing fine. The weather's alright. The weather is fine. This thing over here is going to be bright. The window's going to be bright as fuck just to let some air in. I don't want to clog it up because I need airflow in this bad boy. You know what I mean? This is going to be a bit bright, but once it gets to like 2 hours into the stream, it'll get a lot darker, so it'll be fine. Hey Ven, I got my first 5-star. Guess who? You were looking for Garnu. Hey, what's up, Arrow, by the way? You were looking for Garnu. I'm gonna guess you either got Diluc or Kaching. Because that's how Hoyo tends to treat their player base. They usually never give them what they want. So I'm gonna guess Diluc or Kaching. Am I right or am I right? Am I right or am I right? Diluc or Kaching? Surely. Surely, because my Hoyo is not going to be nice. Unless you broke the system, right? Unless you really broke the system. Unless you defied all odds. Yeah, but definitely first congrats on your 5-star, and you got it right, Diluc. What can I say? I saw the future. But yeah, still congrats. He's a great unit to get early game, let's be honest. He's a great unit. If you're looking for some easy and good weapons to use on him, the prototype Archaic is a very good weapon on him, just in case you're curious. It's a craftable weapon. It's a craftable weapon that you pretty much can craft from the start of the game. All you need is resources, which are farmable. That is his best kind of early game free-to-play weapon. I'm so freaking happy it was like the top of my if not Garnu list. Hey, that's good then. That's good. As long as you're happy with the character you got, then that's no reason to complain. Definitely no reason to complain. I have Archaic and Rain Slasher. Which one should I use? That's a tough one. I don't know exactly which one is going to be better because they're both good. But I think universally, I think in every situation, the Archaic will be a better. I think in every situation the archaic will be better, but I think in the small percentages of situations that are unique, the Rain Slash will be better. But I recommend using the archaic. It's gonna do a really good job. I use Xingqiu in my party too. That's phenomenal. You'll get well if you're consistently using Xingqiu with Diluc, and only going to be using them two for a long time, then okay, then use the Rain Slasher, because you're going to be getting a lot of elemental reactions. Rain Slasher is an elemental mastery weapon, so that could prove a lot better. I'd still say go for the archaic, but the difference between the two will be very small if you are using Xingqiu, that is, consistently. The difference between the two will be very, very small. But still, congrats, dude. Congrats on Diluc. He's an absolute monster on the field. And you're going to see a lot of true value in him. Damn. Damn. I don't know why, but I somehow knew it wasn't Ganyu. I don't know. I just had this innate feeling. I don't think anyone ever gets... I don't think anyone's first 5-star is ever the 5-star they want. I think that's a fact. No one's first 5-star is ever the one they want, like 100% the one. It's always like one that they want, but it's not like the top. It's always like the top 3 that they want. So I don't know why, but I was like, yeah, it's for some reason I just can't believe it. But still, congrats. But for anyone curious as to what we're doing today, it is Final Fantasy Tuesdays. It's not Friday. It's Final Fantasy Tuesdays. And by Tuesdays, I mean it's just the day we play Final Fantasy. We're going to be smashing through a bit of early content here by doing some grinding. I am going to be playing the Samurai for the first hour here, because we have just a few things I want to just catch up on, you know? A few things I want to catch up on. I didn't do any, like, I've been playing too much Genshin Impact throughout the day. Just kind of grinding things that I don't want to do on stream and I think are boring on stream. So I'm just kind of like, now I need to catch up on this. Then how about me? My first 2 5-stars are the one that I don't want. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like the first, okay, I guess the first 2, that's a bit of a stretch. Yes, okay. See, the first one is like from my experience, the first one is never the one you want, right? The first one is always gonna be, Mihoyo will always be like, yo, he wants Kaching. Okay, let's not give him Kaching, right? That's what Mihoyo tends to do. Whilst the second one, that's definitely up to RNG after that. Chi-Chi? Chi-Chi's a good character, she's just not phenomenal, you know what I mean? So Chi-Chi gets a lot of hate, but she's not a bad character, it's just that she's not great compared to everyone else. Which is a very terrible situation for a character to be in. Yes, C1 Chi-Chi. Oh, you got C1 Chi-Chi, lol. Unfortunate. Not laughing in a rude way, just laughing in a funny way, you know what I mean? Best artifact set for Diluc, is it Crimson set? Yeah, it is going to be the Crimson Witch set. But it's not going to be his best by a long shot. You can also do 4 set Gladiators can be a lot of value on him, because Diluc is a very simple character. He just goes for attack percentage and crit rate and crit damage. He's a very simple character. So 4 set Gladiators can also give you a lot of value. So definitely bear in mind that those can give a lot of damage, because the 4 set is just a claymore damage boost. Road to C6 Chi-Chi. Oh, C6 Chi-Chi is literally C6 Barbara. You know what I mean, homie? You know what I mean? It's kind of funny. What is happening here? What is happening? Okay. Yeah, just so... Diluc is a really simple build. I think that's the biggest tip I'll say is... He's a very simple character to build, nothing too complex. because he, I think prior to some other characters being added to the game, he had the highest base attack at level 90. So that's why he's really simple to build. He's just attack percentage, because it'll scale really high. Oh, shit. Oh, this is all going terribly. This is all going terribly. No, here we go, wait. Slash, slash. Time it perfectly. Time everything perfectly. It lines up. We do another massive hit. Okay, don't get hit by these. Like that. Oh, I went into that, my bad. Not used to using a katana, it looks weird to my eyes. It does get weird after a while using one class and then switching to another. But, when it's not going to be like this. We're not going to do the MSQ with this because we can't. I'm just going to pull for Zhongli banner for now. If I get it, I'm extremely lucky. If I don't mind. At least my next 5-star on the character banner is guaranteed the character on the banner. That is also true. That is also very, very true. And if you do get Zhongli, listen, that is going to be a crazy thing. If you do get lucky and get Zhongli at, like, I'm assuming you're about AR, like, you're below AR 45, I believe, if I remember correctly. Or maybe you're about AR 50, somewhere around there. I can't exactly remember. But if you are below AR 40, AR 45, below that, Zhongli is beautiful because he's... You essentially can't die to anything as long as he has, like, 10k HP. Which is not too hard to get, by the way. That's just, like, one high level, like, flower. Like, Zhongli is, like, immortal. He makes you immortal at that AR. And it's kind of crazy, the power that he brings. So if you do get lucky enough to get Zhongli, that is actually crazy. Probably the craziest thing I've ever heard of, to be honest. Because in both of my times of doing... or getting Zhongli, I've always gotten Zhongli at about AR 50. So I haven't really experienced him early game. Was it 50 or was it 45? I'm not too sure. But him at early game can be crazy good. Yeah, so this is the Samurai boys, for anyone curious. The Samurai, current armor, looking pretty good, looking pretty schmick. Let me just increase the window size so we can see it a bit better. But yeah, this is the Samurai. I've been leveling this off stream, just kind of chill farming, just cruising along, if you will. And it's been pretty fun. I'm enjoying a new class, and so we're probably gonna when we sit down to actually like farm Final Fantasy things, we're gonna be leveling up all the classes, just kind of slowly. I want to see him in battle. You're at AR 35, then Zhongli. If you do happen to get him, really high value there. If you do happen to get Zhongli, a battle stance, this is him. It's quite a cool battle stance, and then when you run, you kind of put it to the side there like a samurai, and then it is very cool. I don't think there's not many abilities I can cast without a training dummy, but it is very, very cool. Now what is this? That is 31. Okay, so we unlocked a new ability. We're gonna meditate. This is let's put that there, right? Yeah, so that is a, wow, 50-second cooldown, that's crazy. We are gonna, though, play for the next, like, hour, maybe next 45 minutes, we're gonna be maybe just doing a bit of samurai stuff whilst we level up. We're trying to level up the samurai to max level with the reputation stuff. I've heard the AR Ascension quest is skippable with GOMC. I'm not sure what you mean by skippable. You still have to do the quest. I'm not exactly sure what skippable means, but if you mean made easier, then probably. Like, people try to glitch the game a lot. There's no real reason to try to do that, I don't think, but obviously if you are struggling, you try to skip it. I don't know. It's kind of, maybe. I've never heard of that, but if it is a possible thing, then go for it, I don't know. The rabbit ears, yeah, that is our, well, it's not really, like, I guess they are rabbit ears, yeah, they are a part of my head. They are ears. It's kind of interesting, I'm a rabbit man. Rabbit man. And on the can. We're gonna do some reputation quests, or beast tribe quests as they're more commonly referred to as. Just gonna be grinding for a bit here, trying to get some XP. We're at level 61 on the samurai. We're not really doing it too fast, because I'm not playing too much off stream. Just a handful of things here and there, dungeon here, dungeon there. I mean, like, you can parkour around the domain or something. Ah, okay. Yeah, I thought so, but yeah, I wouldn't really even recommend it, because I think the Ascension quest will also give you a good feel of how difficult the content will be after you do the Ascension quest. Because essentially that Ascension quest is about 2 to 5 levels above your character level that you can achieve. So I think it's a good practice to also do that. If you're struggling at the Ascension quest, I don't recommend skipping it if you might have to do it. I mean, the open world, yeah. I think I can speed through it with my level 70 to loot. Oh, if you're not skipping it, then that's fine. Yeah, like, for the people who do skip it, I think they're just skipping it because they're, like, on their 3rd account and they just really can't be asked to go through it. Because it is definitely difficult content to an extent if you don't have built characters, let's be honest here. The Ascension quest actually is, like, pretty difficult if you don't have built characters. Because the Electro Hypostasis at the end can really mess you up if you don't have, like, the correct characters. Like, if you don't have Pyro or Cryo, it can really mess you up. I'm just piling my food before I do it. As I don't have a healer in my team, you should maybe get a healer. I've heard Barbara's a pretty good healer. I've heard, that's about it. Barbara's the only healer in the game. Best healer in the game, Barbara. Barbara, best healer. I genuinely do believe Barbara is probably the best healer in the game. Is that like a pretty, like, hot topic, hot opinion, hot take, as they call it? For some reason, like, maybe not as, like, I guess Kokomi is better, but, like, I don't know why, but I just, like, think Barbara, the potential there is crazy. For just raw healing. But I don't know. I read Dianthus as Osmanthus, it's still haunting me. Yeah, only you, though. Let's be real here. I read that as Dianthus and didn't really think of Osmanthus. I have Barbara and Noelle. I really want Bennett. That's fair. Bennett is a great... you know what? I really personally hate using Bennett as a healer. I don't know why. I don't think he's a good healer in the fact that he doesn't heal the whole team. He only heals the active character, and that really, for me, personally at least, is very annoying. See, I think that's why I prefer Barbara, because let's say you build her for healing, build her for elemental skill healing, you jump into her, like, elemental skill, and then, like, 3 hits later, if you've built her for healing, bear in mind, 3 hits later, your whole team's topped up, right? And those 3 hits happen in, like, 1 second, so it's... I think the value in her, like, just raw healing potential is just, like, insane. I guess the same thing can be said with, like, a bunch of the healers. Like, if you build Noelle for healing, you can do the same. If you build any character for healing, you can do the same, but the ease ability of Barbara is super good. The only bad thing about Barbara is that you self-apply Hydro, which is the worst element to actually self-apply, let's be honest here, right? I don't even have Zhongli, bro. That's actually kind of your own problem. Not my fault, bro. Keep it yourself. No, I'm sorry. But like, the only problem with Barbara, in my opinion, is that she self-applies a Hydro, which if you ever fight a Cryo enemy or an Electro enemy, you will probably begin to hate life itself. Because you're going to be Electro-shocked, you're going to be frozen constantly because of her Hydro application. Which I've many times regretted because I've ran Barbara in the Cryo Domain. I can't remember which the Cryo Domain is, but I've ran Barbara in that Cryo Domain way too many times and been pissed off way too many times that I'm constantly frozen. So, she has her ups and downs. What do you mean by self-apply? So when she presses her elemental skill, it's a healing thing, but she'll, with every pulse of the heal, with every pulse of that elemental skill heal that happens to the active character, it also applies Hydro to the active character. Which is a very, very annoying thing. If it was any other element, it would probably be fine. Like, let's be real, if it was Pyro, it would be fine. If it was Electro, it would be fine. If it was Cryo, it would be fine. But because Hydro is the worst one for it to happen on, it's really, really annoying. Okay, 70,000 gives us 141,000. Look at our level just go up. We're just above the 1 in level 61. Boom, we're above the 3. Oh my god, so much XP, man. So much XP. That would be annoying. Yeah, it very much is. Especially when you forget about it. Especially when you forget about it. Let's hand this question. Yeah, I guess that's what makes her a 4-star. I don't think that specifically makes her a 4-star. I don't believe that, but it is one of the detracting features of it. I think she would probably be more used if she didn't do that. Or if she did a bit more damage, but that's neither here nor there. We're going to go back to Dravania and do the Nath quests. We take a look at our reputation for the Nath. We are, or the Vath rather. We are 500 out of 1300, which is actually kind of near the middle. And then the Vanu will actually get the Ascension quest next, which is kind of pog. Since you ain't doing the MSQ, I'm going to give myself a snack. Alright, man, all good. I shall be grinding. Yeah, I think we're gonna do these two reputations, the Vanu and the Vath, and then jump over to the Pixies, because the Pixies as well are not close to being ascended, or sorry, leveled up, but, you know, we gotta get it. We gotta get the Shadowbringers ones done. Eventually. Gotta get them done eventually. In preparation for EndWalker. And by in preparation, I mean just because EndWalker hasn't released its reputations yet. All of our quests seem to be on the left side of the map, which is good. Let's lower this window. Oh god. Also, like next week Tuesday, next week Tuesday is I think the 8th, right? I think next week Tuesday, yeah, is the 8th, which indicates us playing Lost Ark. So from next week Tuesday, we're going to be playing Lost Ark for about maybe 2 weeks, with Genshin Impact streams mixed in, whilst we give Final Fantasy a bit of a break. So pretty much whatever we get done in the next week of Final Fantasy is going to be all we do for a while. Because I want to give Lost Ark a fair go. I want to see what the game has to offer. And if it's for me. And also I did pre-order it, so like, kind of want to play it. But that is going to be what's happening with Final Fantasy at least. Okay, the Vath. Boom pow. One down, 2 to go. So let's up the music just so... I turned down the general volume. But let's turn up the music so we can jam out a bit. What is this? What are you? Aziz La. Dravanian Hinterlands. Okay, we can throw you away, actually. Concerned mother, hello. Concerned mother. What does she want me to do? Oh, she wants me to go into the hills. Into the hills and check on thine child. Let's go into the mountain first, though. Vath Braveheart, hello. What do you want me to do? Obtain. This is the worst quest in the world. I have to walk 20 meters, pick up an egg, do that twice. But the second time it's like 30 meters away instead of 20. Ugh, crazily bad quest, dude. How do I make a really quick thing? I want to figure out how to... Maybe I have to recall it Free Company. Free Company. Maybe if I like, I have to use its full name to see... How does that work? How does... Oh, I have to go into here, apply... Oh, I got it. I'm a genius! Man, I'm such a smart man. I'm so smart. I did it. I fixed it. I got it. Now I can see the guild chat just in one tab. Also today we'll be trying to queue for E10 again, which is going to be a bit of a pain in the ass because the queues are super long. But we will still be trying to queue for E10 whilst doing the MSQ, but the MSQ will be taking priority of the actual thing. If we get into E10, cool. If we don't, I don't care. It's like really just getting annoying to do it now because it's like moderately old but not really old content. Do 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 do. Actually, I need to message someone really quick to get their character name. What's your character's name? Okay. And then add this person. Wait, what? Also, do you know what's actually really annoying about this place is that I've got no quests to go in there. Which is very disappointing because that place looks like it's actually like the most badass thing in the world. This massive Colosseum thing just has no quests in it, which is kind of disappointing. Boom, 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 boom. Do 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 do. Catch the playful pup. I like how pups are referred to as dragons in this. A pup doesn't refer to a dog or like a baby dog. It refers to a baby dragon. Riddle me that, eh? Riddle me that. Concerned mother, I have found your child. I have returned your child to you. Now let me go. Please, let me be free. I wish you no harm. Leave me be. Boom boom ba da ba da da ba ba boo. Also, level 4. Ooh. A level 4 clan. Does that... Can I see what that gives us? Entitlements. Enables personal gear to be customized with the company crest. Oh! Nice, okay. So just out of curiosity, I want to see. Okay. No, it doesn't seem to have gone up. Oh, it does. After a bit. Goes up after a, oh. Okay. Two reputations down. One more to go. It's in Abelathia's spine. Okzundu. Okzundu. Ride the Sanua to where? Sanua Samba. We need to go all the way to the southern side. You know, this is the reason I very much have a big distaste for this game. Why are the quests that I'm picking up in the top left of the map, but where I have to do them is in the bottom right? It's in the exact polar opposite of where I am. Riddle me that, Square Enix. Riddle me that. Okay. Oh. Made myself some sandwiches. Sorry, beg your pardon. Some sandwiches. Not just a sandwich, but some sandwiches. Damn, dude, that's actually kind of fire. What kind? What kind of sandwiches are we talking about? Grilled cheese? Ham and cheese? Cheese and potato? Are you judging me on my choices? No. Don't twist what I said here. I said, listen, usually when people make sandwiches, they make one sandwich. Right? People don't make some amount of sandwiches equaling more than two, right? Or equaling more than one. People usually make uno sandwicho, right? I'm just judging your choice of numericality of sandwich. That's all I'm judging. I'm just curious that there is a more than one sample size of sandwich to be had in this current time. But I guess let me concede this argument to you. It all depends on how big you make your sandwiches. Because I myself make big sandwiches. I put a lot on one sandwich. So I would only ever make one, right? But if you make small sandwiches, but you just like having multiples of them, but you have smaller ones, then that's fair enough. That's fair enough. I jump to conclusions as to everyone making the same. Like, imagine the kind of sandwiches I make are the ones that you would see Shaggy and Scooby eat in the Scooby-Doo series. Is that these like massive like double, triple deckers? Those are the kind of like sandwiches I make. Not actually to that size, but you know, that kind of theme. You know, it's like a quadruple decker. That's usually who I'm at, right? That's usually me. So definitely not judging the witch, bro. I'm definitely not judging the S-witch. You know, a switch, bro. That's kind of a sandwich put into one word is the switch. Well, I made two normal-sized sandwiches. There you go then. There you go then. Two normal-sized, fair enough. What's on them? That is also a key question. What's on the sandwich? See, because it has to be good, right? I'm gonna guess there's cheese on one of them. Cheese has to be at least on one of them. Or cheese has to be on one of them. One of them has to be a grilled cheese or just a cheese. Cheese is somewhere in the mix. And the next one is maybe like, actually, I guess I'm just talking about how I make my sandwiches. I have no idea how you'd make yours. Cheese has to be on at least one. Just some cheese and some pepperoni. There you go then. I got one correct. I said there's gonna be cheese, and there was cheese. I'm right. I win. I win. I win. Hold up, someone. I need to see this. Cho Wang. What the fuck kind of name is that? Dude, holy crap. How do I add friends in this game now? I need to add a friend of mine here. How player search? Search conditions. How is this? What? First name, last name. Wait, give me a second, guys. Let me get it. Oh, he's not playing anymore. For fuck's sake, man. Wasting my time. There is cheese, but multiple cheeses. Oh, so you put some cheese on your sandwich. Okay, gotcha. See, that makes me correct. I am correct. I guessed cheeses, and there was cheeses, so I am correct. Thank you, Your Honor. I am correct. Now, pepperoni, not judging the pepperoni, but I never would have guessed that. I think it's because I don't eat pepperonis often. I never would have guessed the pep. I never would have guessed the roni. I think because I'm very Italian, pepperoni's really own. By the way, I'm not Italian. I just said that because it sounded funny in my head. But I only ever imagine pepperonis on pizza. But hey, I respect the choice. I respect it. Okay, we're gonna save that blue quest for another time because that's gonna ascend our reputation up one level. We'll save that for tomorrow, maybe. Now we're gonna go over to over to Novrant. We're gonna go into Ilmeg, Little Iran, and do the pixie stuff. And then we shall continue with the MSQ whilst we sit in queue for E10, boys. We're still trying to get into E10. It's been a day or so. Like last time we played Final Fantasy, we spent all of the stream pretty much in queue. I was about to say hello in Italian, but I don't know what it is. Pretty sure it's just ciao. I'm pretty sure it's just ciao. Or something along those lines. Or like, yeah, I could be wrong, but I don't know. I'm not Italian. Well, it might be. I'm not actually. No, I'm not. I probably shouldn't say that. I'm not Italian. Ciao. Oh. You gotcha. Where'd you learn that one from? Where'd you learn that one from, Tissue, eh? Where'd you learn that bad boy? Okay. Hello, concealed pixie. I need to say something to her. What do I need to say? Beaver. Beaver. Who thought of the word beaver being said at this point in time in this game? You're talking to a pixie and you're like, beaver. Who thought of that? Give them a raise. I don't know, I'm not Italian. Fair enough, neither am I. Dude, are Italians real? I think they are. It also means buy as well, I think. I think okay, listen, I'll be honest. I don't think ciao is Italian either, for some reason. Because a lot of European countries use... I think it's a European hello and goodbye. I don't think it's specifically Italian, because I know in Serbia as well, where I'm from, we say the same thing. So I'm pretty sure it's just a European hello and goodbye. Or maybe just... I don't know. It's confusing, man. Being cultured is very confusing and difficult. I can't do it. What a puka. Oh no, what a fuka. Oh my god, the quest name is What a Fuka. The quest name that I'm doing is What a Fuka. Hello? I only just realized. Look at it, What a Fuka. The fuck? How'd they get away with that? And how did I not notice till now? I've done this quest multiple times. Damn. Damn, son. Voluminous sack. I'm sacking him. I'm sacking him. You ain't Australian? I am Australian, but also... Okay, well, I live in Australia and have it all my life. But I am nationality Serbian. Different... Nationality-wise, I am Serbian, but, situationally Australian. Situationally, I'm Australian. That's a new line added to my records, what a fuka. I feel like that's, Australian saying what a fucker. What a fuka. What a fuka, bro. That guy looks cool. Oh shit, dude. What a guy. Look at him. He looks cool. Okay. Let us do this then. We are going to... Oh, we can queue up for the Tomes of Aphorism, which is probably a good thing to do. Start grinding them. Oh, wow. I probably should do this, so when I get to max level, I can actually just buy... When I get to the end of EndWalker stuff, I could probably just farm that out. I'm not going to do this now, though. No shot. But we are going to queue up, boys, for the E10 place. We're going to queue up for E10, these nuts. It says 30 minutes. We're just going to sit in queue until 30 minutes, and if we're not in by then, we'll just jump right back out and just continue with the MSQ until a bit later in the night. But for now, let us return to Lenosha, Limsa Laminsa, rather, and continue with the MSQ, which is talking to Mirrorweb. Situationally Australian? Yeah, that's true. I am situationally Australian. Also, on the comment section of the reaction video to the goddamn Lantern Rite cinematic, a lot of people are telling me, a lot of people are saying the situation between the 2 for 2E characters, and it's kind of crazy, like, just kind of not a backlash, but just the kind of how many people are correcting me in terms of the story between the 2 characters and whatnot. I'm like, because I'm pretty sure because I had to rewatch that clip like two times just to see if everything was cut up right. And I'm pretty sure after I say like the Fatui scum, I correct myself and say, actually, they're fine. I'm pretty sure I correct myself, which was kind of odd that people still were like, hey, listen here, buddy. They're fine. And I'm like, yeah, I know I said that. It's maybe you called them scumbags and didn't include when you said you knew them. Wait, what? No, I didn't cut out anything technically from the actual clip. I just put I had to cut it up and just watch it over, right? And I watched it and I got to that part and I was like, I remember calling them Fatui scumbags, and then after that I said, nah, they're fine. It was like moderately quiet but still hearable, and I just said, yeah, they're fine actually. And then people were still like, listen here, you can't be saying that about those two, they're the best. And yeah. But let's, yeah, it was kind of, I just found it weird. We don't really know anything about them as characters, and it's just kind of like odd that people are like, I guess I'm that kind of person who can't really find a connection with characters if there is no, like, story, name, or kind of just general connection you're actually meant to have with them, so I don't really, yeah. Cause yeah, it's one comment. It does outline that they're the Fatui from the bank. They're the Fatui from the bank, right? And the Fatui at the bank are all assholes. Like that's the reason I called them scumbags, because I know those two Fatuis. Like the female is the one behind the counter, and the guy is the guy standing in front of the bank. I know the two Fatui, right? But like, and they are both assholes when talking to the MC. Canonically, they're fucking assholes. Like, canonically, they are assholes. But MSQ boys, no, wait, no, they're different. No, they're not. They're the same ones. They are the same ones. They're the guard ones, works at night, one works at day. Okay, the chick is from she's literally the one behind the register in the Fatui Bank, in Northland Bank, sorry. That one is that one. I know, you're wrong, Tissue. You're wrong, and even if you pull up factual evidence to prove me right, you are still wrong, because... Listen, the Fatui are cool, those two are cute, it is what it is. We've got an MSQ to do. Let's do a bit of a summary. Last time we played, we fixed Garbu. We fixed his tempering, essentially him forgetting his, or like kind of going into a mental breakdown or whatever. We fixed Garbu, he can now speak, and then we told that to Limsa Laminsa. We made a bunch of porksies by going into a dungeon and doing creating pigs that fly, which help us fix the tempered characters. We then went to Limsa Laminsa and met with Mirrorweb here, who was a great character, and we did the pirate fight thing, where Mirrorweb gets challenged to a duel by Captain Hilfy's subordinate, can't remember his name, and then Captain Hilfy comes out of nowhere and blasts the gun out of the guy's hand. And it ends up in a victory by Mirrorweb, and then that's kind of where we stopped, essentially. And that's pretty much everything of important that happened last night, and now we left up kind of halfway there, but kind of at a good place to stop. And then now we're going to continue on and see how Limsa Laminsa fares. I think that's everything that needed to be summarized. I don't know exactly, though. But the next quest, the great ship Vilbrund. I believe maybe we're doing some sailing now, who knows. But for the first time in a long time, Mirrorweb's course is clear. Let us continue, eh, boys? Let us continue. Now, and I hardly need to tell you, but any attempts to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail unless their minds can be wrested from the grip of their gods. And so, in the meeting we seek to arrange with the kobolds, I would have you free their leader of Titan's influence. Back to Titan, leave it to us, we will open his ears to reason. Now, you have my thanks. Ere we proceed, there is something you should know. What is it, Mirrorweb? What is it? Some 50 years passed when the Sahagins swarmed at our hulls in ever greater numbers. Limsa entered into a covenant with the kobolds. You what? I don't know what that means. To men shall go the bounty of the sea, to kobolds shall go the bounty of the land, an ostensibly equitable arrangement conspicuously lacking in detail. I inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern reaches of Lenosha, which the kobolds believed theirs. Bloodshed followed, then bloodshed to answer the bloodshed, and on it went, till every ilm of Vilbrand bore the stain of conflict. This is not history, you understand. It is the present, fresh and raw, and with their kindred's blood yet on our hands, we struggle to remain kobold trust, even should we cure their temper. Admiral, you speak of obstacles we are like to encounter at the meeting, but as things stand, I see no reason why the kobolds would agree to a meeting in the first place. And we must provide a reason. I will restore their stolen crystals to them and personally deliver the cargo, along with my apologies. Bait. They would welcome us into their midst, not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy. Aye, and given the wealth of crystals we will bring, I'll wager they will attempt to summon Titan there and then. Ooh, if I am Titan again? Meaning a high priest would be need to be present, to whom we could administer the cure. Oh, it's espionage. Precisely. He is the fish I would catch, but he will not be alone. Nay, he will have guards on hand, and they will lay down their lives to protect him. Yet a single death on the kobold side would jeopardize our chance at peace, and there my venture founders. Fonders? Yet it need not. What if we to employ the conqueror's chain? Though we would still have to weaken the kobolds, it would allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm. The artifact Mistbeard used to take goods and not life. Aye, that would serve well, Marshal. Or well done, Marshal, rather. So friends, what do you think of our strategy? The effects of tempering are cumulative, and we may safely assume that the High Priest's exposure to primal influence is extensive. It will therefore take a great deal of ether to reverse its effects, not to mention time. Time during which Alizé would be defenseless, even should we all took her to her protection. I am not convinced we could keep an entire army of kobolds at bay. Well, Alphino, that's where you're wrong. You have me on your side. I'm happy to take that risk. It's not as if we have any other choice. Besides, it's what Tesleen would do, and had I not followed example, we wouldn't have had the cure for tempering, much less the chance to bring peace to Vilbrand. So I'm gonna cue that priest or die trying. Jesus. I believe in you, Alizé! Huzzah! And I believe in you too. You and everyone, I know you'll keep me safe. You bet your sweet bippy I will. It is settled. Then see you to your preparations and make your camp overlook. We will join you there anon. Imagine Alizé dies here, not jinxing it or something. Listen. It's alright. It's alright, dude. It's alright. There is one thing I do wish to check. Info. Oh, we actually can't see what they do. Never mind. I don't wish to check anything. Off we go. To Camp Overlook. In Outer Lenosha. Well, I still don't know how to say this, by the way. I've been playing the game for like 400 hours. And I still don't know how to say this name. Lenossia? Lenosha? Lenossi. I don't fucking know. I think I've heard people say it like twice, but I haven't really remembered. Alizé, hello? Are you prepared to die, Alizé? You big dumb idiot. Alvino wasn't lying when he said I'd be defenseless, so I'm counting on you all to give me the time I need. If only Zov was here, he could tell us. That's true. He would pronounce it exquisitely. Our sole purpose will be to keep you out of harm's way, so leave that to us and focus on your own task. Indeed, and should you want for ether, you only need to say the word. Gabu, did you follow us here? There's something important that I want to say to the High Priest. Express, state, say. Please let me come with you, please. I'm sorry, but it's too dangerous. I need you to promise me that you'll stay here where it's safe, alright? You can't tell him. My apologies for the wait. It took time, but we have secured our audience. All unfolded as expected. At the mention of my returning their crystals in person, the kobolds suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. And so in the glorious spirit of cooperation, we are to be received by Patriarch Zada of the Second Order, who awaits our pleasure in the navel. If you're ready, let's proceed to Ugamoro Mines at once. No Alice are dying today, okay? That's not in my control. That's not in my control. I'm pretty sure she doesn't, but we never know. We never know, man. We never know what can happen in Final Fantasy. Emmett Selk somehow was a good, bad, but not so greatly bad good guy. You know? Elidibus was apparently the bad, not good, but also kind of good, not great bad guy. So anything can happen in Final Fantasy, boys. Come on. Anything can happen. I think we're actually fighting Titan again. This is kind of crazy that we fight Titan again. Oh, maybe we don't. Maybe we don't. Maybe we don't. Okay. Okay. I will stop now. I will stop. Should he make to summon Titan, as I anticipate, we will hold the ceremony and restrain him. Oh, look at this guy's axe. Ooh. All hells will break loose, and we have an army of kobolds to entertain till Alizé's work is done. Just remember, none must die. We weaken them and let Enzia do the rest. Who the fuck is Enzia? It is time to stay course, my friends. I spy calmer waters beyond this squall. Okay, here we go. I can't do it whilst in queue for E10. Let's get out of queue for E10. And let us jump in. Oh, that's Elsia. Enzia, rather. Wait, okay, I guess we're not doing E10. I think it is sad, but we're gonna do E10 after we finish EndWalker, I guess. It's not gonna happen, I don't think. I don't want to slow down MSQ progress anymore. I really don't. I think MSQ progress is a bit more important than doing a bit of side content, so I do apologize, but it's not gonna happen. We'll try to. We'll still try to, but it probably won't. Like, we're gonna just say it has a low chance of happening. This E10 bullcrap. But I should probably try to make the title actually happen, because I said EndWalker tonight. I have no idea if EndWalker's gonna be tonight, let's be real.
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwyd Blufistvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa.
Yes, you are.
I come before you to offer my
It's gonna be a bit quiet.
apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
It's gonna be a bit quiet because I remember I turned down the sound without, yeah. Rip.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The great
She's like whispering, yeah, it's gonna be a bit soft. I remember I turned down the audio and I didn't turn it back up, so this one cuts in right here will be a bit soft, yeah. I'll turn it right back up after this.
Aye, just as we thought.
Now, Alizé! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me.
Oxy!
Let none pass.
Angelo!
We must grant her as much time as we can.
Yeah, I'll grant her all the time in the world, dude. Don't worry. Okay, here we go. Dum ba da boom ba da boom ba boom boom.
We must protect Alizé.
Oh, this is just a handful of enemies.
There.
You're in my sights.
This is just a handful of enemies, yeah, nothing too major. Just, you know, just like 50 of them.
There.
You're in my sights.
There.
Okay, we did it. Whenever Angelo is here, I am happy. Same, dude. Actually, same. Angelo! Go, Angelo! Angelo's going! Ooh. Beamed him, bro. Beamed him. Okay, we need to do this 4 times. Okay. Okay, we need to do this 4 times, it seems. So one person's ether is not enough. Alright.
Oh, just
Oh,
what we need.
shit! We need a stack? Wait. And I'll take the middle. I'll take it all. Will this
You're
kill
not
me?
alone.
Will this insta-kill me? Is this gonna insta-kill me? It doesn't. Oh, nice-o. Nice-o.
There.
Oh, dodge. Big dodge. Alizé, don't fucking die, you idiot. You big dumb idiot.
You're in my sights.
Oh, what a combo. Alfno, let us lend Alizé our ether.
Here you are, Alizé.
Here you are, Alizé. Thanks, you two. I'll give it another try. Yeah, I was kind of surprised I survived that. The double... Oh, shit. I tried to take a sip of my coffee, and I need to kill these bombs. Hold up. I tried to enjoy life a bit, and I almost died. Okay, dead. Nice. Good job, boys. Good job. Alizé... Oh, shit. More bombs. Okay. Why? Can I please...
More! I need more ether! Just a little more!
Oh, shit! Wow, what the fuck? That guy just took all the bombs. All of these reckless things. Alizé, now's your chance! Alizé, come on! Stop waffling! Stop pishing around! There it is. Ooh, gets blasted for 50. Whoa. Now I need a deposit, or was that all of it? No, he's still at 25. Now I need to deposit the last bit. Please lend me your ether too. Yes, I will. Here you go. But this is just a small hindrance to my ether. I'm giving her like 1%. Oh shit. The rock splitter. Oh shit, mirror web. No, Admiral, it's too dangerous. Nah, mirror web can do it. Watch this epic gamer moment by mirror web. I made my decision before gaming. No matter what it cost me, Limsa will have peace. Whoa! Mirror web. Now it's up to me. It's up to me. I'll avenge you, boys. I know they're not dead, but I'll avenge them. He's bulldozing nothing? Oh, he's gonna do a double whammy. He's doing the double whammy. The quadruple whammy. Oh my god, the quadruple. Oh, he's gonna blast me? Tunnel shaker? More like idiot, man. Correct. We blast him, we blast him. Do a jump back. Oh, it's on cooldown. Cobalt drill. It's kind of a dumb name for an ability. Oh, he done a massive AoE in the middle here. Get out. It's gonna pulsate. We're actually gonna do it at the. Okay. Then we do the swap in. Nice. Get wrecked, Rock Splitter. Sick burns as well. Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. Oh, we need to channel more ether into Alizé, boys. Take my juice. Thank you, it'll work this time, I promise. Angelo's in the middle of the field taking all the hits. Angelo. Angelo. God damn. God damn. There I am.
Yes, this will do. Here I go.
Go for it. Angelo! Look at him, he's not even phased. This amount of ether is nothing to him.
Go, Angelo.
Like a Pokemon. Like a Pokemon. Go, Angelo. Meow. No. Oh shit.
Did it work?
Did it? I don't know. He stands up. Death to humans!
What?
Oh. Oh. Oh shit. He's waking up.
What is the meaning of this?
Oh shit.
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
Oh. Oh, that nice camera shot there, like the zoom out, zoom in thing.
No, 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 no!
Or he transforms into Titan.
Why? Why would I do such a thing?
Oh shit, dude.
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
He's just saying, would there be a cure for the death? That's essentially what he just said. Would that there were a cure for death. Eesh, dude. Yikes. Gabu! It's Gabu.
Gabu!
What's he gonna say?
What are you doing here?
He's gonna save the day with words of encouragement.
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen. The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love.
True. Fuck Titan.
For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things.
Yeah, he did.
But I didn't give in to it. And you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already. So please, end the suffering.
Holy crap, he's so much bigger than Gabu. Jesus. The size difference is there. I didn't even notice until now. Come on, Patriarch. Come on. He sees the memories. Oh.
What have I done?
Yo, why do the kobolds have like a sadder story than most of the other characters in this game? Damn.
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples.
True. Wait, what? Were those tears or were those just like random pixels? Was those tears? I
For
thought
many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet.
Yeah, we have.
It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Angelo
I
is
would
the
see
true
us
hero.
set aside the past and work together for peace.
Angelo is the true MVP. That's right. That's right.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us.
Oh.
Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke.
Oh, that's true. My God.
Unready as we were, what choice had we but to call upon the divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
Damn. Deep. He's got a point there, Mirrorweb.
None. And I do not blame you for it.
Damn, acceptance.
In violation of the spirit, if not the letter of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us.
Wait, the picture of the quest was her gun on the floor. Does she just throw away the gun?
On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
Damn.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
You know, skepticism justified, let's be honest. Skepticism justified.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation.
When?
In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Laminsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds.
Yeah, you do. Screw humans. The worst.
And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world, and trade them in your stead.
How does that...
In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it.
The Navigator. When a game proceeds to show flashback, it is true. See, the game has all the answers, let's be real here. You ask and the game delivers.
There will be no more man and beastman. Just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world. If you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
True.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole, I fought, I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to.
Oh, shit. The Annihilator on the ground.
That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades.
Shit.
It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die.
No shit, really? What the fuck?
Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
No! No fucking shot. Suspense is killing me. Oh. 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 God.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gabu does. And I will trust him.
You can't do that. Holy fuck. Oh my god, dude. No fucking way. Jesus Christ. Fuck. I was dead. I was about to be like, no fucking shot. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude.
We want you to know that
That
we
was
respect
too
your
intense.
faith.
That was
There's
too
nothing wrong
intense.
with giving thanks to the land which sustains you.
That was too intense. I hate that.
But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
I don't know if you know what, actually, there's one thing I'll say about the kobolds. This weird, this cool little weird trait that they have where they say, like, synonymous words with the last word of a sentence. Like, yeah, he says, I would be grateful, appreciative, thankful, grateful. I think that's a really cool little quirk within a character, or like a race of character in a game. That's a really cool quirk. I don't know why. I kind of like it. Gaboo. Wait, how'd she get the gun back already?
'Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
When did she get her gun back? Or does she have two guns? Maybe she has two guns. Oh yeah, okay, she has two guns. Also, one gun is called the Annihilator and the other one is called the Death Penalty. Damn. Kind of badass names, let's be real. Alright. That was way too intense. I almost had a heart attack. It would seem we have found a way forward with the kobolds. Next we would help the Second Order to free their tempered brethren from thraldom. Theirs is far from the only order, of course, but it will take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest. But reach them we will, however long it takes. I would say that I was in your debt, but that has long been true, so instead I will say thank you for helping us to plot a new course, not only for Laminsa, but all Eorzea. Just in a day's work, boys. Just in a day's work. Futures rewritten. Where is that? It looks like it's in the middle of Thanland somewhere. I think that's actually at that camp in the ground. Camp in the ground. Camp Dead End or something like that? Camp Dead Man's Head?
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Oh, I could be wrong actually. I don't know.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
The floating city?
Breathe, man. What is it?
What is this floating city he speaks of? I've never heard of it.
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
Do I know of the floating city? And we're off. Where the fuck is the floating city?
What in the world is that?
Looks like a tower of death.
A tower?
Of death. No?
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
Just there? Damn!
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it.
So bluntly. I'm
What?
looking at it.
Understood. Send the Elder Seedseer my regards. The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea.
Oh! What the fuck are they? Can we go there? Surely just chuck me at it and it'll probably...
Nothing more is known. Only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert.
Oh, Garlemald. I see. Xenos.
Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Xenos is back in town, eh?
Of course, Admiral.
Maybe?
We shall make all haste.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response. Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo, and may the Navigator speed you on your way.
Yo, boys, we need to get a new transmog. We need to get a new transmog soon. I'm really looking to buy new armor. I want to look different. So... with that in mind, let us do something before we go to this final, or this not final quest, but this next quest. Let us stop by a Ralga's Reach, for I believe a market board should be there. I think it should be there, just because this place is in the same zone. I want to buy some level 90 armor because I think I should be able to afford it, and I don't really care how low my money goes because, well, all I use money for is there a market board here? Of course there isn't. So a market board then should be in Gridania. Yeah, I want to buy some new armor. We've been having this white collar for about maybe a few streams now, and because we're still in the MSQ progress kind of mindset, we need to be changing our armor quite frequently. Just to keep up with the trends, you know what I mean? Just to keep up with the trends. But I might have lied, guys. I do apologize, but I might have lied when I said that we'd be starting EndWalker tonight. But this wouldn't be the first time I've lied about starting an expansion this stream, because I always underestimate how much content this game has in terms of dialogue. I always underestimate it. But I might have, maybe have lied. Potential fib. Potential fib. Just a potential one. Small fib. Small fibious. Change of clothes is indeed a nice thing from time to time. I think so too. Ooh, this person looks nice. Oh! Wow. That looks amazing. Nice. Just a handful of people. Oh, you look nice too, sir. Okay, market board. We are looking to change all of our armor to level 90 stuff. And there seems to be quite a lot of it. Now, let's hope it is not too expensive. We have 1.3 million gills. And the helmet here costs 90,000. Now, I believe that is actually in the right price because these are current game items. They're level, eye level 580, so it fits with the current stuff. There's not a classical one. Oh no, there is, no, wait, what? Oh, that one obviously would be super expensive. This one's 100 and something thousand. Definitely, I don't mind buying that actually, to be honest. I really don't mind buying it. So classic Sagittarius, classical Sagittarius. There is some of that. There is some of... There are some pants, okay? And then there are some boots. Okay, so let's just buy it. I don't really care. I don't care about my money. I'm not going to be spending my money anywhere else, to be quite frank. And we're just gonna buy these ones. Those are so expensive, but oh well. We dropped a few million, about 500,000 gills. I do not mind. Let us now put them in the right order of this, like this. Wouldn't be surprised if we don't make it an EndWalker, so it's alright. We should get really close, to be honest. So let's have a look at our character now as we equip the armor. Here he is in all his glory. We put on the helmet, hands, waist. Well, it looks something. It's something, all right. Let me be frank here. It's something. Doesn't look bad. Doesn't look bad. Let us now see if we can purchase just some rings as well. How expensive are they? Ooh, very expensive. All the classical stuff is very expensive. Okay, we'll leave it at that then. Not too bad. Very Very Roman, at least it looks like. Very Roman kind of gladiator apparel, if you will. Gladiator apparel. Not bad. I do like it, to be honest. I do like it. I'm definitely a fan of the gladiator styled clothing. Yeah, it's not what I expected either. I was expecting something, because I kind of know the premise of EndWalker just because my brother has done EndWalker and we talk about it sometimes. So I do know the premise of it. I was not expecting that, but it's fine. I don't mind. I think it looks cool. Okay, Lise, hello. Beautiful as ever.
Thank you for coming so soon.
No worries.
I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Roger preserved!
Excuse me?
It can't be.
Sorry, just through the city? So just through the city?
The palace! After them!
Least long time no see. We saw her last stream. We did see her last stream. I should probably clarify to that. You might not have been there. You might have been, but yeah, we did. Yeah, long time no see. She is returned to us. But just flying a dragon through the city? Who the fuck does this guy think he is? What is happening?
You're here. Good.
Oh. Oh, it's Asa here.
Well, well,
Oh, Fan
well,
Daniel, sorry.
To be received by such an illustrious cast.
It's Fan Daniel.
Why? Even the hero of the piece is here. I feel quite starstruck.
Is that Asahi?
There he is, yeah.
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Oh, you saw straight through it. Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fan Daniel, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
The towers, what are they for?
My, straight to business is it? Suit yourself. It is my intention to recreate the final days. To which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
The final days? But it was the Asians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right, though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion? Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire.
I'm very confused by this character, by the way, because I don't get him.
My heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
Oh, yeah.
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Great question.
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die! You! And you! And you! I want you all to die! And I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering! I'm different, you see. From the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you. So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe. I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles. We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers and this very star our stage.
Don't get hit by that. It doesn't... See, you guys weren't meant to get hit. Getting hit isn't the good thing. Try not to get hit by that, guys. Come on. It's a simple dodge. It's a simple move out of the circle, guys. Come on.
Ah, but I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos.
Okay.
While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash.
Oh, I see now, kind of. Not really.
Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Lunar Bahamut, will burn your cities and everyone in them.
Yeah, definitely don't want that. Yeah, Fandaniel confuses me. Because I thought only Asians could be like...
Everyone out! My men will tend to the blaze.
It just confuses me, that. Because I thought only unsundered people would be regarded as Asians. So I'm kind of confused by it, but whatever. Generally getting hit by Dragon Breath is ain't good. No, it's definitely not. But yeah, welcome to stream, Andrew. Hello, hello. Yeah, getting hit by Dragon Breath is usually not good. I would recommend just like dodging sometimes. A simple dodge mechanic. What is this quest? Futures rewritten. Ruby Dooms. Oh, that's the stuff. Lise. Thank goodness everyone's safe. We managed to put out the fire, though not quickly enough to save the garden. Oh no, not the garden. Raban, can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? Yeah, I'm going to take a unit, investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. No, you won't. You'll rest. From what Mirabel tells me, you're due some time off duty. Should we learn anything about the towers, we'll sure to share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest. Okay. Very well, but if you need our help, don't hesitate and take it, both of you. Yeah, honestly, the garden's in shambles, dude. That's an unfortunate bit of news that the garden is just absolutely destroyed. Absolutely knackered garden. Unfortunate as it is, yes. Yeah, Fandaniel is a weird character. I don't know. I don't get it. I'm so weirded out by Fandaniel because, hear me out here. I only thought Asians, to be regarded as an Asian, you're an original human essentially called an unsundered human. Whilst everyone else in the game, Alizé, Alphino, everyone else is a sundered person. But he's an unsundered. He is a sundered, but he's an Asian. I'm just kind of confused by that. It's kind of weird. No? Am I the only one? Only person? No? Damn. Kind of odd. Kind of O-double-D. Kryl, hello. Must be a reason why you... Definitely there's gonna be a reason, but like... And we've only met him twice now, or seen him twice, sorry. So definitely like very early speculations, but like just in general, there's no cohesive conclusion that I could come up with. You're back too. Good, we received reports from the Alliance. Since we're all here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events in Alamiga could treat us, the rest, with a first-hand account. Yeah, there's no kind of easy conclusion I could try to speculate. That's my kind of only issue, or my gripe, rather. There's no way I can speculate anything. No sooner do we overcome our one problem than another appears. It would all seem tediously predictable, but for the endless variety of our foes, this fan Daniel sounds even more unhinged than his patron. Unhinged perhaps, but no fool. For all his theatrics, he gave away little about his plot. We only know that he tends to recreate the final days, and that the tales will somehow facilitate this. He also called his dragon Luna Bahamut. Let's not forget that little detail. Okay, I wasn't gonna. And the creature did resemble the description I've seen of the Elder Primal. That may be, but the fact is that an answer to Fandaniel will suggest they are not one and the same entity. I think it more probable that it is some manner of simulacrum born of Asian magics. Whatever it is, for now we have to but work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I believe that concludes our news. What's of yours, Y'shtola? I kind of forgot what she's doing. I have been to see the Sultana. Knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose of their temper, I judged it best to provide them the cure first. Oh. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I travelled to Ul'dah and delivered the Porksies to her grace. Oh, look at the two adorable Lalafels looking at a Porksy. Chef's kiss. Delivered the Porksies to her grace along with detailed instructions on their use. Yet my visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The Immortal Flames have been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with the Amalja when negotiations abruptly collapsed. Ugh, god damn it. The Amalja claim that a number of their kind have been abducted and that men are responsible. Men. Naught is known of the preposterous perpetrators, as yet, but as the Immortals went about investigating the abductions, they came upon one of Fandaniel's towers. On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Eorzean phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they have been sighted as far afield as Yangsha. Oh, Doma. A Porksy is the best, true. Then it would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere. We simply have not found them. Okay. Well, as you said yourself, we do a little. We can do a little for now. Save, remain vigilant. And since we're dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least, I would believe. It would behoove us to enlist the aid of an authority on such foes. Estinian! Let's go! Estinian! Yeah, just a moment. If he could be persuaded to lend us his lands, I will be first to welcome it, but the truth is, we will struggle to even find him. And he walks into the room right now. He walks into the room right now. You let me and Krell worry about that. We'll sniff him out no matter where he's hiding. If he is indeed hiding, we have ways of locating him regardless, so if there are no objections, we shall depart at once. Why are the fucking Lalafels like the sketchiest characters? Yeah, we'll find him. We know how to find the guy hiding in plain sight and everywhere at once. Well, rather than sitting around, I think I might go to each city-state and educate them in the use of the Porksies. They would doubtless appreciate it, but might you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? You would be fresher for the tasks ahead. Well, this kind of feels like the closing of a chapter and then like the beginning of another one. Well, my friend, our moment of triumph did not last long. 'Twas ever the way. The world often needs saving. Our dear, are you not enjoying our... Oh dear. The middle one. I'm gonna... The middle one. Oh dear, are you not enjoying our adventure? Come now, I didn't say that. While it may not be the most carefree experience, there is nothing in this world I would rather do than write a new future with you. God, just propose to me already, dude. A long future, mind, whatever the Telephoroi might hope, we'll stop them, won't we, together? Yo, me and Graha, bro, are just getting married at this point. Just propose. Just propose, dude. Just do it. Just full send. I think that's the closing of a certain chapter, it feels like. Meanwhile, somewhere in the locks. The locks is Alamigo. Okay, meanwhile in the locks. That tower is pulsing. Lise. Beautiful.
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them.
Will you now? Oh.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
Is he enthralled? Oh no. Oh no.
Glory be.
Glory be to Garibald!
Alright, bet. Hey, what's up, Cloud? Welcome to streaming. Hello. Hope the day's been pretty good for you. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, with Xenos. He's looking at his katana, as per usual, admiring it. He's not walking around as much. Is he still injured, repairing himself?
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life.
Uh-huh.
Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing him that you await his coming, though I confess I may have singed him a little in the process.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me. Though, there is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. Huh. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency.
Damn, dude.
For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
Xenos just almost killed Fandaniel. The blue tool on Tissue's name means he's a mod, essentially. That's what it means.
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
Damn, he's gonna replace the katana? He just throws it away. That's a perfectly good katana, dude. He breaks it! Hey! That was a perfectly good katana. Aww. Oh, come on, man. Aww. Pen and sword. Achievement. What achievement is that? Complete the main scenario quest. Futures rewritten. Writer of histories. New game plus. Okay. Cool. Yeah, that just means mod. He could have just gave it away. He could have, but damn, just to break it, he could have just put it somewhere. Not even like gave it away, but just not break it. He could have, even if he just threw it away, it would have been alright. But just to break it, perfectly good katana, bit of a waste. Good news, Vanessence! Thancred and Uri and Jay have finished their tour of Garlemald and are on their way back here as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything from the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to send or shed some light on things. They're due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say, eh? Let's see. What dost they have to say? A welcoming party, you need have gone to the trouble. From what I hear, you've been more than busy enough as it is. Yes, we have done a handful of things, yes. Save the world. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, if it's any consolation, I myself was a little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit goes to Alizé, Grahatia, and Venescence, but I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say that we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. As you will also have heard, though, it hasn't been all tales of triumph. Just as we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed in our lap. Anyways, it's good to have you back, though I can't help noticing that we're one Urianger short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? I couldn't lose him if I tried, and I did try repeatedly, but no, he decided to linger in Alamigo to reprise Rauban and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. Then mayhap you would do the same for us. Indeed, it was just as Lee said, worse in fact, devastation as far as the eye could see. Nerva and the Third, however, were notable by their absence. Why did they do they typed the Third out, but in Roman numerals, so it's IIIRD. It's kind of just why. Might they have met their end at the hands of Xenos and Fandaniel? Perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. They didn't lose the will to fight. You see, the capital has been plunged into a deathly silence, with no exception the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but it has grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working their day and night to rebuild, or rather transform it. Transform it into what exactly? That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Urianger, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with the manipulation of ether in mind, magitech in other words. Yes, yet as unnerving as said edifice was, it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with nary a word exchange between them. No one overseeing construction, no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed or tempered. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. Ooh, I think I know what's going on. If Fandaniel could bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. Okay. Well, be sure to save some for Urianger, which reminds me I have a message from Alamigo. Rauban is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings on the towers, and he requested our presence. Then why not have us, or why not leave that to us? You may... Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back, and I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter. As I promised Kryl, we need not all attend. I suggest the rest make our way to Alamigo forthwith, then we'll speak with Urianger before the meeting. Alright, let's go. I think, if we all remember back to Stormblood, when Xenos was a prominent character, we would have noticed that Xenos is actually also Shinryu the Primal. I think that's playing a factor into the people of Garlemald working day and night, because Xenos is still like Shinryu the Primal, kind of. I think that's kind of playing a factor into the tempering / mind control. That's kind of, if that is the case, that's pretty cool. Pretty interesting lore drop. Or it could be just Fandaniel and his Lunar Bahamut controlling people. It could be either one. It could be Lunar Bahamut and Fandaniel, or it could be Xenos as Shinryu. Absolutely no solid amount of knowledge is given, but just then it did mention Lunar Bahamut and Fandaniel, so it might be them. But I think if it was Xenos and Shinryu or whatever, I think that would have been cool as well. Anyway, hello Urianger. Please don't let me hear you. I don't want to read your dialogue. Of course he's the first one to speak. Of course he's the first one to speak. Here we go. My friends, much and more have I heard of your travails in our absence. Heartened am I to see you all hale and whole. As well as see you safely return from your mission, Orionje, I trust Thancred made you feel welcome. Lol. Well, if it isn't Alphino and his merry band, is this Arenvold? It is! Arenvold! Whatever are you doing here? When we spoke via Link Pearl, you told me you'd be away on a mission. And who's to say this isn't part of it? But enough about that. It's good to see you looking so similar. I thought you'd have grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world, but apparently not. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body has hardly aged, as you are well aware. It may remind you that we Elazan are known to be late bloomers, especially in the terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great Aurochs such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. Okay. Okay, short people problems, guys, come on. 'Twas not until my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions, though Moonbreeder towered over me nonetheless. Arenvold brings out the best in Alphino, doesn't he? They both seem to be so at ease in each other's company, it's almost endearing. MC looking schmick. So what exactly brings you here, Arenvold, my dear friend? Oh, Fidola, mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Set out? Wait, does this have something to do with the towers? What gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You've got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright? Arenvold. Also, yeah, Fidola. Do we get to see her again? Fidola. If Fidola is going with him, that must mean... My apologies. As Arenvold rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend to. Let us be about it. Okay. I barely remember Aren now. He is a Stormblood character, and it's been about 2 weeks since we were in Stormblood. And those 2 weeks is about like 120 hours of gameplay. Hey, Sir Emmerich, Sultana, Rauban, Lys, Milweb.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. 'Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Yep.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Says it so casually. An Ascian with the might of Bahamut, the strongest primal that we generally know of in games, bent on bringing the final days. Bahamut not the strongest primal, but generally thought of as the strongest in general senses.
Theatrix. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Teleforoid's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy.
Okay.
'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us. Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Oh, those towers are like mind control towers. If you get near, you get influenced by mind controlness.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Yes.
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered.
And then it's gonna come down to me going to the towers because I can't be tempered, I'm assuming? Something like that.
But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked.
Glory to Garlemald.
Glory be to Garlemald.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers.
Amrik is so cool. With your huge rabbit ears, I'm worried that what would happen if he hears the roar. No, so what the cool thing is about the rabbit ears is that they look big, but they actually act just like normal ears. They're all visual. Zero practicality. Zero practicality.
Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania.
Oh.
The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Telophoroi? That's how you say it. Okay, cool.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first.
Okay. Tower time. It's tower time.
Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
It's tower time. It's tower time. It's someone's knocking on the door. It's Ferdola and Arenvald.
What?
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
So can I. I go with them? Oh my god. I thought they were more sensitive because the huge ears would be able to catch more sound waves or something like that. Nah, it's all aesthetics. All of it is aesthetics. My ears are just normal ears. They just look big.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Arenvald?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
I'm assuming I go with them just because I am also unafflicted. Where the fuck are they going? Hello? What? Oh, we all went outside, okay. If it's small talk you're after, look elsewhere. Oh shit, fuck off, Fidola. Ooh, you look nice. Arenvald, now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore. Arenvald's off to die. See, GG Arenvald. Not on my watch.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamoldvar and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvald, I admire your enthusiasm. but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I don't know why, but I don't like Alphino, like trying to advise against it. I don't like that. It's not really in character. I don't know why. This is fucking weird. I don't know. He's his own fucking man.
And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Daniel from carrying out his plan.
I don't fucking know. I don't care. Continue.
With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
And you, Fudola? Is this what you want?
I don't know why. Why does it have to be Alphino? Why is it Alphino? Just this is not Alphino's character. I don't know.
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Eldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
I just find it weird. I don't know. I'm just really weirded out by Alphino talking like this. I don't know. It's just unnecessary because they're actually just warriors of light.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat.
Like, these guys are theoretically stronger than Alphino by a long mile. Theoretically.
And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head! I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
You can't stand it. It's so weird to just even say that. Oh, that's a terrible line. That's a terrible line. I'm sorry. They're marginally stronger than you, Alphino. You just can't fucking stand in their way. Like, they're substantially stronger than you. Oh, it's so weird. Why am I so weirded out by this? I don't know.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Paglthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way. Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, Ray.
What a metaphor. What a metaphor. Getting into deep water, just deep business in general. What a metaphor. 10 out of 10. Yeah. I thought I was gonna be going with them, just under the context that because I am a warrior of light, just like them. Well, they are like me.
It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Daniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light, or Alphino for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime.
He might look like he's 12.
No, the fact is, I'm nothing like them.
Why
and
did that
maybe
just
I never will
click?
be. But I'll be damned if I don't try.
He looks like he's 12. Oh, shit.
They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
That evaded me for a second there.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Lunar Bahamut?
Ah, bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian.
Let's go! Estinian!
And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut.
He just runs away. Mention a dragon and he runs away.
But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
PTSD kicking in, true. The small people insults are crazy. Man's getting PTSD from Nidhogg. Oh, God, I have PTSD from Nidhogg.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
Good luck.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
Fucking Estinian, just stop running away, you fucking idiot. Why is he running away? So, why is he running? Like, why? It's like unnecessarily running away from just people. Jesus. Okie dokie. Here be dragons. So Estinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever brings him home, we must hope it will keep him there long enough for us to find him. Let's not lose this time. Off to find Estinian. We're gonna find Estinian. We're gonna find Estinian. 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 That's my Estinian song. I'm making an official music video for my Estinian song next week Friday. Hope you guys will all download it on Spotify. My Estinian song. It's a hit single. It's definitely a hit single. Alphino. All present, good. Let us split it up and search for Estinian. Since we're relatively new to this place, Graha and I will look around the open spaces, the squares and the markets and whatnot. You and Vanessa can deliver into the nooks and crannies. Very well, let us reconvene the ship landing without Estinian. Good luck. With or without Estinian. Well, let's go. I think I shall begin at the Skysteel factory. Perhaps you could try the congregation. Lucia may well have heard news of our friend's return. True. Off to find Estinian. Estinian is found. Where are you, Estinian? You're an idiot face. Hunter of dragons. Estinian, where are you? Vanessence gaming to Vanessence singing. True. #1 hit single. Where is Estinian? We're off to find Estinian, the fucking dragon man. Why is he running away from us? Man's a fucking pussy. Good evening to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Emmerich sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Alamigo, so I gather you have not come in search of him. To what do we owe the pleasure of your visit? Well, have you seen Estinian? Estinian the Dragoon. I see. No, we weren't aware of Sir Estinian had returned to Ishgard, but as I expect you to remember, he is wont to come and go as he pleases. Mayhap he is seeking an audience with Lord Emmerich, only to find him absent. In any event, I'm afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. Well, thank you, you know, Lucia, for your terribly, terribly useless impact to the conversation. Terribly, terribly useless impact into the quest. Just telling me that he's not been here, in too many words to count. Off to find Estinian, maybe he's at the airship landing. This song is very bad because it doesn't have a tempo or a beat or a time signature or anything that happens to be a song. It doesn't have a harmony or anything like a beat. We're off to find Estinian, the fucking dumb bitch. And he flies in. He crashes into the mountain and kills us.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Yeah, he's carrying a massive spear. What's a time signature? It's the beats per bar of a song. So like a 4/4 time signature is 4 beats per bar. I studied music, that's the only reason I know that, so. It's like a rock song is a 4/4 time signature. It's the amount of beats per bar.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
There he is. Big
First
man.
the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence.
Big man. Look at him.
Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
That's not Alphino, by the way. That's not Alphino. That's not Alphino.
Too long.
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino.
Oh shit. He just called a woman rugged and taller than... Oh god. Oh no.
Quieter though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
Oh no, he's gonna get ripped, dude. Oh no.
I am not Alphino! If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Ugh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side. To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Jesus, okay, this is...
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting.
Yeah, she was shouting, dude. She's fucking furious.
Estinian! It's been too long.
Oh god, dude.
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Maybe if you guys styled your hair differently. Maybe if that was something you did. Maybe Alize goes for like the unbraided, or one of you goes for unbraided. And maybe, yeah, like, I don't know.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again.
Sure.
What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
Wow, that was very funny.
At least someone's having a good time.
His tail is wagging. Like, okay, Graha was a very, very funny character there. Just fangirling over Estinian. Maybe their new drip will look be a different looking one. Hopefully they are. Even though now they're quite distinguishable. Like, I think Alisaie is wearing a skirt here. Like, I'm pretty sure she is wearing a skirt, which is quite different from Alphino's pants.
You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge.
She's wearing a skirt.
But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
Perhaps he sees them as the brothers he's never had. I think he learned to talk with people rather than at them. Well, you can't keep them all to yourself forever. Wow, these are all... Actually, not the middle one. I want to see what happens when we go with the bottom one. Well, you can't keep him all to yourself forever now, Alisaie. Let's go with that. See how she reacts.
Keep him to my... You're joking, aren't you? I'd be glad if someone would take him off my hands.
Okay, so just anger. Okay, relax. And Grahade is just staring a soul, a hole into Estinian.
Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azis La.
Azis La? Why?
Azis La? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Oh, Tiamat! Ooh, Tiamat!
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azis La, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
Damn!
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation?
Yeah.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azis La together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again and I'll throw you overboard.
If you think you can. Tiamat is his mate? Yeah, well, at least in this.
I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
At least in 14. Generally in the Final Fantasy games, no, Bahamut is not, but in this, yes.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less... blunt?
Hey, Estinian's cool. Leave him alone. The man was possessed by a dragon, survived, and then also infiltrated Garlemald, killed. So a lot of shit. Bro, cut him some slack. Cut him a slack or two. Man's had a rough time. Oh, we're right back on Azis La. Okay. No, we don't have to go there. Okay. Okie dokie. It's been quite some time since I last set foot in Azis La, but I understand the three of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet here, Matt, during your visit. Negative, dude. Alas, not, we had not cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well then, Vanessence is the person I asked. As far as I know, he's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. True. Even now, she remains a prisoner of the Allegan Empire. Let's just say it helped that Midgard Soma was there to introduce me. Now that is a flex. Let's just say it helped that Midgard Soma was there to introduce me. You were a friend with you were a friend of her father. I too have met with Tiamat. You have? Ooh, when? Oh, you just went there? After the Dragon Song War came to a close, I came in to speak with her, a worm who had fought her own war against man in another age. I wish to know if she yet harbored thoughts of vengeance, and asked as much. She said no. Oh. Learning. Compassion. My hatred of your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her even now. I see, then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat has been forced to summon Bahamut. I'm pretty sure that's her right there. You just can't see her because all my graphic settings are set to 0, and she's not rendered in right now, but she would be right there, I'm pretty sure. Nedogo is a part of me, I feel his emotions as my own, and I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. Yeah, I think she would be here if my graphic settings were set any higher than I was able to. just kind of a straight fact. Okay, Estinian righteous indignation. Tiamat awaits this way. Mericidian dragon. Oh no, she's not out of okay, no, she's not that big. She's actually quite small, never mind. I thought her head was gonna be here, but she's here, never mind. My graphic settings aren't that low. Tiamat! Antithesis. Ooh, what a nice song. Tiamat. Can we hear a voice? Ah, fuck, I forgot they don't speak English. My sire's mortal companion, what bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of man?
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
How the fuck is she meant to know? This all happened on Eorzea, not Azizlar. It's kind of its own, like, planet, essentially. Bahamut's been resurrected. Some towers. Shit, bro. Fucking world. I went to another goddamn universe. It's crazy. Tiamat, me and you, over a cup of tea, I'll tell it all. I'll tell it all. The tale of 1,000 words. I mean, years. That my sins should be repeated. I'm gonna skip over a dialogue, by the way. I sensed not the faintest stirring. As to who could have called him forth, I know of none save the dragons of Mericidia, our children. The Icon claimed their souls when first he manifested, and robbed of their will they became tools for the Allagan's dark designs.
Much like those held here in Azizlar. If dragons who worship Bahamut are required to summon him, that must mean...
Yes, the dragons of Mericida are at the mercy of this Ascian. There can be no other explanation. Accursed Ascians, vile minions of darkness. Again you would profane the memory of my beloved and strip our children of their freedom. Jesus Christ. Their dignity. Are there no depths to which you will not stoop? So I hate when there's like, when they speak. I just speak English, dude. Please. It's painful. But, whatever.
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering.
Ooh.
But tears will not right this wrong. Nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished.
Ooh. Big words. What would thou have of me, Dragon Slayer? Or Slayer of Dragons, rather. I said that in the other way.
Behavior befitting a great worm.
Ooh.
We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mericidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Oh, I wanna. This is intense here. Justinian is unfazed. Were I free, I would answer thine insolence with fire, but words shall have to suffice. I can't speak. Recall, mortals, that it was I who did first summon my beloved, praying with all my being to bring him forth. You who contend with icons cannot well be ignorant of the consequence.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Indeed. Ask the Dragon Slayer and he will tell thee the power we of the First Brood wield, were I to lose myself to the Icon's influence, all would pay the price. But it is of little matter, for even had I the strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. This prison shall be my tomb. We'll break it for you? Is that the answer? Do we break it for her?
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance.
Oh yeah, true, we can deal with the Tempered now.
If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Somehow, now, I'm not a man of many brain cells, but somehow I feel that it's going to be a bit more taxing to do it on one of the strongest beings in existence versus some random Archbishop Kobold. I just have a weird feeling inside that it's going to be a slight bit difficult, a bit more difficult rather, to do it on one of the original dragons of the First Brood, pretty much godlike beings, compared to some Kobold. But that's just my opinion. Alizé, whatever you want. Whatever you want. Oh, gee. Speakest thou in earnest? Nah, Angelo, best boy, he can do it. I'm not questioning Angelo's ability. I'm questioning Alizé's ether capacity, as well as Graha's and mine and Alphino's. I'm testing our ether capacity. Not Angelo. Angelo is a fucking beast. He is the original dragon. Angelo is a part of the First Brood. He's actually at the top. He is the first Brood man. I'm just concerned about my ether and everyone else's ether.
There is no future for those bound to the past.
Honestly, also, their necks must be in so much pain right now. The amount of pain in this picture, just, the pain. I can feel it in my own neck, the pain they're feeling right now. Oh no, that would be a problem, it would. Ugh, just constant like this, the pain. Ugh.
That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
A chance to make amends, to lay Bahamut's memory to rest. Of interest. Don't worry, they're used to looking up. True to me. When our own star faced annihilation, Hydaelyn granted us sanctuary, and now your foes will bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow. For debt I owe to Hydaelyn and to all who suffered for my sins, I shall fight with you, children of man. Let's go! Tiamat! Tiamat! Let's go! Yeah, he's smiling. He's smiling, dude. What a smile. Estinian. Okay. Now we have to talk to Grahatia. While Porxes have been shown to be effective in curing the Tempered, Tiamat must be considered a special case. Really? Really? The original Brood considered a special case, no cap. She is far, far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find that the process had failed, we would have been hard-pressed to contain her. True. We need to make a bigger Porxie. Then, before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find information here? Yes, we can. We can indeed. The Alligans kept detailed records on all the notable captives, and I know exactly where to look. Well, we should leave you. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles. I know Alphino and Venescence here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Rest assured, Sir Estinian, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of this star, though that is not the only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in prison of despair, and well understand how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. I took the encouragement of braver souls than I am to make me take the first step towards a brighter future, and now I would help Tiamat do the same. I gather you are not as young as you look. Honestly, if anything, Grahatia is older than you, Estinian, by like a few hundred years. Mayhap, when our work is done here, we could trade tales over a pot of Tataru's famous tea. And be indebted to her for the leaves of hot water? I think not. Okay, Estinian, okay. Returning swiftly to the task at hand, then. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the Flagship. Yes, we are familiar with the Etherical Research Facility in particular. Ah, yes, isn't that a dungeon? You may wish to take this, a spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. True, you're elegant, aren't you? Big man. Which you just which you just happen to be carrying around with you. I suppose that could seem rather odd to explain. Rambros, Urionjay, and I are researching to use the spirit vessel's intransference not only of memories but the traits of certain bloodlines, and so I keep one at ready should an opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use to you, you may recall during your previous visits, the nodes here granted access restricted to functions. Having identified me being as a royal blood and armed with the spirit vessel I can't read right now. I posit they will do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It should seem worth at least a try, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, we'll take good care of it. I'm kind of having a heart attack right now. To the flagship, then. Are we going to do the Fractal Continuum now? Are we going to do a dungeon soon? Surely, right? Fractal Continuum? What's this dungeon called? The Fractal I can't say that word. I can't say it. What? How do you... Continuum? Maybe it's I don't know. I don't know English. I don't know English. The language evades me. The language evades me. Continuum. Listen. I'm still gonna have a heart attack trying to pronounce it. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. I will still have a heart attack. Let us split up and search a flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraints, but you should most find a likely candidate. Do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It will not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity. That's a cool dragon. It would not, nor less Tiamat herself in a current state. Our objective is to at this stage, is to simply identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare nodes prior to proceeding. Okie dokie. That's a Sphinx right there. Okie dokie. Hello there. Obstreperous node. Nice. Data link with Delta Quadrant broken. Possible cause intruder interference. Advised deployment of automated combat units. Proceed. Okay, that's the wrong one. Down here, you are the Malodorous node. Okay, I feel like they're just putting weird words in front of it. Friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increasing to critical levels. Please proceed. Blah, blah, blah. We don't probably need to read these, to be honest. Then last one over here. Clamorous node. Scheduled dragon restraint maintenance due to 2000... Okay, that's a number that I'm not going to say, because that can't be asked. But a negative 2020 years. Damn, dude. I'm afraid, Estinian, I have a little show for Evans. Did you find anything? I did. A note which smelled like burning hair. Yes, a chirping note that spontaneously warned me about neglecting the dragon restraints. Yes, I'm assuming that's the correct one. I should have done the other ones for funniness. Oh no. For funny, for comedy. Oh, damn it. Spontaneously you say, well, that does sound promising, almost suspiciously so in fact, but then you were in possession of a spirit vessel, and I dare say it is indeed the node of which Graha spoke. And it was chirping, you say, well, let us take a closer look. As if English was my first language. Same, dude, same. It was though, so unfortunate. Not unfortunate. English is tough. It's too tough, to be honest. Do you wish to operate the dragon restraints mechanism? You do not have the requisite access privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanism may only be undertaken by the chief technologists and members of the royal family. Or those with a vessel full of royal blood, perhaps. I've got a vessel full of royal blood. New user detected commencing biometric authentication. Authentication complete. User identified as member of the royal family. Please state your name. Stinian Wormblood. Oh shit, do I do it? Alright, honestly, sure, right? Name Estinian Wormblood. Very funny, but if that thing speaks my name, I shall see that it never speaks again. Use your own Vanessa's calendar if you've forgotten. Username change. Welcome Vanessa's calendar. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanism. Oh, that's funny. Unable to disengage restraints of the specimen, Tiamat. A system update is required. System update? Oh no, we have to update to Windows 11, dude. No! Not Windows 11. Damn it. A Windows update? What do you suppose it is asking of us? I could hazard a guess. That's more than I can say. Confounded bloody thing. Estinian's very old time. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to, oh my god, my eye is killing me, to the obsolescence of obsolescence of my own software. This issue can be resolved by applying the system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. So this thing can release the restraints or not? It can, but only once it has received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. Until which time it'll float there spewing nonsense. User fuck, why are they using such long words? I'm dumb, please. User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating placation protocols. I'm here to help. Rest assured that I will lend a hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. How gratifying, but I dare say we will fare better with guidance than without it. I'm with Estinian. I'm with Estinian on this 100%, bro. Like, just update yourself. Like, I think everything should have like one of those like update when ready buttons. For vengeance. Okay. Guiding user to the terminal. This way, please. Jesus Christ. Goddamn words. Another Sphinx. Very cool. Wait, what? How the fuck do I get inside? Hold up. Oh. Wait, no. On the other side. Symmetry is key. Bum, 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 bum. Hello! Let's see, according to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135, I dare say, which is which version are you employing? Blah, blah, blah. My software version 42.002, of course. Errors detected in the data management system instead This sounds about right for normal updates on Windows. Estimated time required for update, 5 years and 1 day. That sounds about right for normal PCs in modern eras. Fucking Windows. This is rather longer than we were hoping. Are there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to operate Tiamat's restraints instead? The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate. Well, I can't imagine it'll have changed all that much. As long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies, I dare say we shall be able to muddle our way through. Don't bother trying to explain, just tell me if we've made any progress. Nods. I would say so, yes. It does, however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via link pearl once I am ready to release the shackles. It might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may yet have use for it. Rest assured, I will be certain to return it to Grand Hadir once this is over. I think I'm dying slowly from trying to speak. Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. But before we go any further, there is something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Allegan Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Ascians. It was the same in Ishgard, where they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. But all that the Ascians turns to ash, and thus have you made it your mission to fight them. But there have been many times where you try to reach out to them instead to find common ground. And so I must ask, what do you intend to do with Fandaniel? Will you try and reach out to him too? This is probably like an important kind of lore choice. Enemy or no, I want to understand him. I will try, yes. And if that fails, I'll remember him. Certainly after I've wiped the smile off of his face. The middle one is paying remembrance to Emmett Selchie Boy. So I think we'll go with the middle one just because it's paying credence to Emmett, rather. I'll remember him. I see a little point in reasoning with the wretch, or remembering him for that matter. Okay. But perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people. Even if it be but the faintest glimmer, I only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence. True? You think us unwise for viewing the world thus? Well, it's not the best way to view it, to be honest, guys. Far from it. That has ever been your way, as I learnt when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as a weakness to be exploited, and there are many. There may come a time. I actually can't read. I don't know why I can't read right now. And there may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship, only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow. Save your mercy for those who I can't read right now, dude. I'm actually dying. Most of the time, 9 o'clock almost. Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alphino has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin the others. Oosh. I don't know why I'm struggling. I'm usually on top of it. Not really, though. Back to Tiamat. Let's get the angle right. Can we see her from here? Yeah, let's get the angle right. Now we can just auto-fly. Bum ba da dum bum. Maybe after a good snack you'll be able to read normally again. One can only hope, to be honest. One can only hope. Estinian told me all is well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it Alphino's absence that he's needed elsewhere. Well, that sounds rather frustrating, but you got there in the end. While you were off talking to nodes, Graha and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Ooh. Or maybe slow down instead of trying to blitz through one paragraph in 3 words. Yeah, but here's the thing. I'm on a crunch, dude. I'm on a crunch. I want to get to EndWalker or some ways through EndWalker in a week. Our readings confirm that her ethereal balance leans strongly towards the Umbral, as was the case with the Kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of ether with which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. Meaning I'll need all the ether I can get. Thank you in advance. Are we doing a dungeon? I want to do a dungeon. You're literally like 10 quests away from EndWalker? Yeah, but 10 quests is about 4 hours because one quest is very long. That's the difference between in Final Fantasy. One quest is like, we're still on one quest. This has all been one quest. Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic, namely that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering that affected, or than that suffered by the Kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have made a difference? That is also true. Wow. Now that you mention it, it may very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk, it's time to put our theories to proof. Tell Alphino to disengage the restrained ethereal dampers. Also, what confused you about Fandaniel? Well, he's an Ascian, but he's sundered. That doesn't make sense. I'm counting on you, Angelo! Angelo's back in action! Such warmth! The frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these? Visions of days long forgotten, of war with men of Aleg. Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? Could it be that the process of restoring her soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her to recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Venessence, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of times past. Tell me of Bahamut and the Ascians. Tell me of Bahamut and the Ascians. Ah, Bahamut, my beloved. Would that the peace we found in Mericidia could have lasted for eternity, but alas, it was not to be. The Ascians soared to that. In all creation, I know of none more wicked. It was at their behest that the men of Aleg first came onto Mericidia, onto our home. Is that Bahamut? I think it is. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush, fertile land. It would come to be known as Mericidia by the children of men, though many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. Ooh, that is Bahamut, okay. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest. Kin to the trees, surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I found a place to raise our young. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Sharlayan scholar Rurusha. She posits that man first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the second astral era. Correctly, it would appear, if only she were there, she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Again, Angelo, go! Go, Angelo! I'll read what you said in a second after this. When the first children of man arrived on our shores, no foot did they set in those places over which we held dominion. Such was their fear of dragonkind, and as they kept their distances, so did we let them be. Yet as the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing ever more of their brethren, who divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife until one day they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace once more. Shit. Shit. Alas, those golden days of harmony too were fated to end, for the men of Alig slew my beloved, and I in rage and sorrow heeded the envenomed words of the Ascians. The rest thou knowest only too well. Shit, fucking Alizé's dead. GG's. But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you are free, we'll rid the world of the Ascians together, and you and your beloved will have justice. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll watch from above. If the treatment fails, run. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear, when this is over. Keep going, Alizé. The magic is working. He doesn't have fucking ether, dude. She can't suck it in too much. Alright. There were 13 Ascians, 3 were unsundered, Illidamus, Lahabrea, and Emmet. The rest were sundered, Mitra, Nubrialas, and that female one, and Fandaniel now adds to the sundered. Yeah, that's what I'm confused by, because unsundered, right, are the strong ones. Sundered should be super fucking weak, right? Because they're sundered. Their powers has been split from them, essentially, right? So I don't... And Fandaniel seems to be stronger than most. So that's the confusing part, is that he's super powerful, but he's sundered. Kind of counteracting the whole being sundered and not sundered, right? While I knew this wasn't going to be easy, no patient could have prepared me for the great worm. But we're close, I can feel it, and while I've got a few more drops of ether left to give, with yours and Gratias, this will work. Then I believe I speak for both of us when I say that you may take as much as you require. Careful, I might hold you to that. Alright, here I go. Alright. The big times. It's explained why he's super powerful in EndWalker, so then my confusion is more than justified.
Ugh, no! I'm almost there!
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom,
This is it, Angelo!
Angelo! Angelo! Pow! Angelo is stronger than Tiamat. Angelo is stronger than Tiamat. No cap. Yes, I feel it. The icon's grip groweth weak.
Did it work?
Did it?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Diddle diddle dun 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 dun. And Alphino has been attacked. Oh no. Answer me this, children of man. Can my kindred be saved in like manner?
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
My children. Should you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more. But should you not, I shall grant you peace. Better to die than live as a tool of evil. You too would wish this, I know, and I shall do as I must.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
Thou hast my gratitude, little one. Release the shackles, Alphino.
Alphino's ready. It's time.
Turns into a transformer. Flies away as a jet.
Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Bahamut, my beloved. For vengeance and atonement I rise.
By the gods!
She's big.
Urianger, your timing could not be better.
Urianger? The fuck's he want?
Understood, we're on our way. It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagelthan.
Pagelthan? Oh, that's fucking weird.
He flies for the largest Amalta settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
Wait, is he... Just kind of reminds me of like a Dragon Ball Z character, this Estinian fellow. He's very much like just Goku or Vegeta or some shit with that jump. Unsundered Ascians retained their full memory of the final days in the events that led up to the Sundering, while the Sundered are effectively Ascians with no memory. Oh. See that, I don't, what? Fair enough, I can't be asked to care that much about it. I just think Fandaniel's still a confusing character. He's a brand new Ascian who's very prominent, who's very strong rather, but just his power does not make sense. Because, yeah. While I'm sure you're desperate to join Estinian and Tiamat in battle, 'twould be wiser to gather the full strength of the science first. The foe we face demands no less. Because as well as, like, he's weaker than the three unsundered, right? Because, like, his plans were pretty much halted because of Elidibus's existence. And so then he's, like, now just he looks stronger than Elidibus, right? He looks stronger than Elidibus by what he's doing. So I'm just kind of, it's just confusing. It's just confusing. He's given off more power than Elidibus, but he's weaker than Elidibus. It's just confusing. I've already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous in Uldar at the Hall of Flames. Let us collect Alphino and be on our way. I'll see you guys at the Hall of Flames, don't worry. Alphino can make his way. Alphino's a competent young man. He can make his way. Cool. Let's go. Final Dungeon of Shadowrings. Okay, Sundered Ascian is just a tempered Ascian. But tempered by who? By Zodiac? Unsundered Ascians are effectively the leaders of the Ascians, so Fandaniel couldn't do anything until the leaders were dead or gone. Well, but what do you mean he couldn't? Because, well, is that, see, couldn't is a strong word there, because at this point it's just a power thing, so whichever one's stronger can do whatever the fuck they want. M itself is just like, just fucking creating a city, reliving the fucking days. He did that because he wanted to. Because, like, Elidibus and La Habrea couldn't do anything about Emma because he just did what he wanted, because I'm assuming he was strong. Right? That's why this is all a very big shebang shaboing. And now, I know some of you could do with the rest, but I'm sorry to say that Telephoroi or whatever have other plans. Pagathalan is already under siege. Happily, the Immortal Flames have just arrived in time to join the defensive effort, with Marshal Tarubin at their head. Well, now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. 'Tis good to hear that Uldar has not abandoned the Amalja. Abandon them? Did we not profess to be their friends? Ah! Is that Shani Papa? No. Your Grace. Marshal Tarapin has made provisions for such exigency, and was ready to depart at the moment's notice. All was required was the agreement of the Syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of intervention. Nor is Uldar alone in its resolve. The Alliance of Nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Pagalthan, yet even with our combined strength we shall be sorely tested, for we face not only the might of the Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his Dragonic Horde besides. Tiamat's children. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured, but not all of the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Amalja show any signs of tempering. What primal would turn down a chance to claim new thralls? Interesting. Bro, the way she, like, just tapped on her cheek. Nice. Unless it is incapable of doing so, primals are not wont to serve a master, Ascians or otherwise. It may well be that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those who were previously encountered. If that were true, anyone could fight him, and Venescence and others like him wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. Be that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe, whom our soldiers will struggle to best through mere force of arms. With the aid of the science, however, I believe they will fare better, or rather better, assuming that is, you are ready to take the field. The airship awaits to bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you are able. Alright, let's go! Oh yes, this is best off topic, but how is Lenoche pronounced? Lenoche. Oh. Fandaniel wouldn't really be stronger than the Unsundered. Fandaniel hasn't really displayed any extreme power towards you to begin with, at least nothing crazier than you've already seen. He like controls Lunar Bahamut. He summoned these pillars across the whole continent. Kind of has displayed some pretty intense power. I meanwhile shall continue our coordinate forces to coordinate our forces till next we meet. May the 12s bless and keep you. I think summoning massive towers across all Eorzea would require some amount of power, as well as to control a moderate primal as strong as Bahamut. It was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Well, I for one am inclined to do as her grace request. Lest we forget, Ironvolt and Fadola are in Pagalthan, on reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better their chances. To the airship! To the airship! I get back to that once every Sunday. I fair cop, dude. Oh, bro, do we actually have to go to the Hustings Landing? Okay, we did not have to do this. We did not have to make me go to the actual like airship landing. We could have just went to Amalja, or to the Thanalan. Ugh, this is so obnoxious. How do you get to the fucking airship landing? I think it's easiest done through here? I don't know. Yeah, okay, cool. Going the right way. Airship landing, please. Thank you. What? Oh, who are you? Oh, Mortal Flames pilot. But say the word and we shall begin for Pathelgan. Oh, it's a dungeon. Oh. Okay. Form a party. We now have a choice of using...
My turn!
We're gonna use Thancred.
Victory will be ours!
I stand ever ready.
I want to use Grahatia or something though because he's a cool guy. This is the God Squad right here. Look at this. The God Squad. Oh my god. Let's go. Grahatia as healer? What is he, like a fucking white mage? Let's go. Surely he's a white mage or something good, right? Something good. Come on, Graha. Graha, Graha, Graha. Ooh, the music! Ascian vermin! You shall torment my children no longer! Let's turn the music up a smidge in here.
Gloves are off.
Boom, boom, boom. Oh, so shit, it's a dragon. There's a dragon. Lesser Teller Dragon. I see. Help is here! Sheesh, that's a lot of damage. This OST actually is kind of fire. We're still not even at the first boss. This is so many ads. Holy crap, this is a long. This is long. Okay, we've got a damage window coming up in just a second here. If I can just get the angle right. I have no idea if I did anything right there, but I'm gonna go with a yes. You know when OST is like super banging when you just can't stop bopping to it? Like, your body just involuntarily just starts just moving along to the jam. You know it's a banging OST. Oh, he's gonna blast it open? Ooh, nice. Okay, first boss, boys. It looks like a coral. A curel. However the fuck that's said. It's an Amhulk. Amaluk. Amaluk. Whatever. First boss. Do we wait 30 seconds? I don't think so. Then we got this classic OST coming in. Oh, that was confusing. So what is... wait a minute.
I will not hold back.
Wait, what? Cool, cool. Alright, bet. It's exactly what I need in my life right now. It's exactly what I need. Amazing. Nice. Take it up hole. Yeah, got that. Nice. Let's go. What?
Keep your guard up.
This is going to leave a mark.
I feel like there's something more than just taking it to a pole. Or am I just like really fucking dumb right now and actually can't see it because nothing seems to happen when the pole is greeted with my presence, eh? Oh, real unfortunate there. I need to take it to an unoccupied pole. There's only like 3 poles that appear. What do you mean? 3 poles appear. Someone has to take it, right? There's like... I was the first one at that pole as well. Kind of odd, right? Ooh. Or do these... Oh, it's these things. Aha. Aha. Sure.
I will not hold back.
I feel... Now, this could just be my, you know, dumb brain talking, but I feel like a bit of an emphasis that the poles are a thing on the arena could go a long way. Like, maybe put a slight glow underneath them. Maybe whilst the truss system is in use, just to signify that it's a thing in the, oh, this is probably not a good one to go to. You know what I mean? Like, just a bit of an indicator for the first timers. Could just be my dumb brain just working there, thinking that knowledge should be widespread. But hey, It is what it is. I think it's the dump brain too. Ah, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Ooh, that's really unfortunate, Thancred. That's really unfortunate that you have the debuff. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, unfortunate, Thancred. Damn. Why the fuck's the treasure coffer so big?
What took you so long?
We're not all godlike beings, Justinian.
Let's split up.
Oh, it's Amric. Let's go, Sir Amric.
Prepare yourself.
Sir Amric. And Lucia. Oh fuck, I messed that up.
you don't.
Is that Vidifnir? Is that Vidifnir? No. Oh no. Okay.
Prepare yourself.
These dragons ain't on our side. Bow, bow, bow.
Keep your guard up.
This is going to leave a mark. This is going to leave a mark. To leave a mark.
Okay, that's unfortunate. Can't go into that visibly acquirable square. Sure game.
I will not hold back.
Now back on a Fan Daniel. He controls Lunar Bahamut. I wouldn't say that's out of the scope of an asking, considering that most primals outside of Zodiac are kind of beneath them. And the towers haven't really been explained to you yet, so you don't really know what they are. Listen, he's displaying a lot of fucking power. That, like, no... he's just displaying a lot of fucking power. And it's just confusing that he came out of fucking nowhere. That's... bro, he's just a confusing character at my point in the story right now. That's all I'm saying. Like, you're also saying, like, you just know of everything in EndWalker, so, like... how the fuck am I meant to know what you're thinking? Like... at this point in the story, he's just a confusing character. Boom, bam, boom. It's confusing. At this point, I agree, he's a confusing character when he pops up, but he isn't showing any crazy power, so I disagree. Okay, sure. Okay. Ooh. Oh, this is cool. Oh shit! Oh. Ooh, that was fucking sick. Oh, ho, ho. I love how Tiamat's just fighting with us. That is actually so fucking cool. We've befriended Tiamat. Befriended Tiamat. I mean, there might be perceived power, but he hasn't shown anything. I feel like the fact that he's kind of influenced what we're doing right now is quite strong. It essentially influenced a war between people. I'd say that's quite a big show of power. No, don't stand in that. Ooh, here we go. Is this against Lunar Bahamut, perhaps? Kiss. He's got no eyes. How's he see? He ain't got no face, bro. How he see? Ooh, he shot him in the heart. Ooh. Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. But any Ascian could have done that if their modus operandi wasn't to influence on the shadows. You've just meant unhinged Ascian that decided to go balls to the wall. That's still power. Emmett Selk didn't do it, but he's weaker. He's weaker because he didn't do it. He could have, but he didn't. And he's weaker because of it. Wait, why the fuck are we going over here? Oh. Oh. Gotcha.
This is going to leave a mark. I will not hold back.
I forgot how circles worked for a second there. Jesus.
I will not hold back. Away with you!
Oh god.
This is going to leave a mark.
doesn't it? I mean, technically you're weaker than all the Athens, and you, I mean the MC in general. Yeah, I am. But technically, because they all lose, I'm stronger than them. But they probably had the power to just snap my life out of reality, but they didn't. So technically, they're weaker. Because they do have the power to just kill me, but they don't. Curiosity. Curiosity indeed, eh? The most curious. Some would say the curiousest. You know what I mean? What does this achievement get me, actually? What is this achievement? What is this achievement? Just 100 different instances. Oh, okay. And we got Lunar Bahamut. Ooh. A bit of a triple triad card, you say? Well, don't mind if I indulge in a bit of triple triad. Lunar Bahamut. Where would he be located? I just kind of want to see him. There he is. Oh, terrible. Nah, it's not actually that bad. It's a good Ascension card for Primals. Okay. We're gonna take a break after with this next cutscene. I'm gonna go grab some food. I think we got some like lasagna downstairs, so I'm gonna have a bit of a snack break after this. You've technically lost against all the Assassins. If you didn't have a Heidelberg's Blessing, you'd be dead, trapped in the void, and erased with from existing like 5 times over. But the Ascians could have killed me even with Heidelberg's Blessing if they actually tried, but they didn't, so they suck and I'm stronger than them. Doesn't matter what I have. Children of man, the shade of my beloved is no more, and I shall be forever in your debt. But your deeds are we set by your deeds are we set free, and free we shall remain. As long as I draw breath, never again shall the dragons of Mericidia hearken to the lies of Ascians. This I vow.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well.
Who the fuck are you? Is this Gosetsu? No, damn it, dude. Imagine if it was Gosetsu coming out of nowhere, dude. Oh, crazy.
Long have our peoples waged war, but no more. Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
You would make with peace with Uldar, then we would be proud to call you our allies. Then let us put the past behind us. Then let us put the past behind us.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you
What a quote.
have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury.
Tis they are.
I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause. Till we meet again.
I still need to do your reputation, dude. Damn. Might do their reputation whilst leveling another class. But they need to be level 50. Dragoon, maybe.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
Dragoon, maybe. Or 40, rather, I think. This is a nice sunset
It would
here.
certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
Okie dokie. Get to see Gosetsu and EndWalker? I bet. Damn. Tower of Doom. Tower of Doom. Sometime earlier, inside the Pagelthan Tower. Oh shit, fucking Ironveld and... Oh, What's inside? Yes. I remember we saw this. Garlemald using humans to power Magitex. In this case, the Amalja.
What in Ralga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Really? Damn. No, they just walk through the town
Quickly.
advertising.
We've got to get them free.
Get back!
Oh shit.
No. What have I done?
It's too late for them. We're leaving, now.
No. No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together.
Gotta love when Ifrit comes out of nowhere. Damn, dude. Lunar Ifrit? Real original. Alright, let's hand this quest in and see to take a little bit of a break. Alfino, while it would be too much to hope that we have seen the last of Fan Daniel, we have dealt his schemes a telling blow this day. I don't think we have, and that alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will when we have received word of Arenvald's safe return. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, can we get a yikes on Arenvald? You can enter Pagelthan with NPCs. Okay, cool. Let us take a small break. Let me get some music up for yous. I'm actually gonna come back after eating food. I don't feel like watching a science vid today, as I might die of a brain attack. So let me chuck on a jam. A Path Less Traveled, eh? That's a great song, right? I will be back after 5-ish minutes or so. Gonna eat off stream and then I'll come back and we'll play again. I don't feel like listening to science videos right now. Just, I'll probably die of a headache or a heartache. Well, yeah, whatever. Anyway, I'll be back in 5 or so minutes. back. I'm here. Hello. Now you may be wondering, what the hell are we doing full cam? What the hell? Why the fuck are we looking at my face? After I said we're not going to watch any science videos. And I've come back with an epiphany. There is some things in life that you just always do. And there are some things that you don't do sometimes. I thought it would be extremely lucrative for my vocabulary to partake in some knowledgeable videos of different substances. And so what this is ultimately building up to is me watching a video whilst I just eat a bit of a snack here. I had a slab of lasagna. I had a nice slab of lasagna, comboed with a few cuts of pork something. I think it was pork crackle. And now I'm just having a snack on some watermelon, dried strawberries, and biscuits. The ultimate combination. But now I'm just looking for a video. What do we feel like learning about? National Geographic. Surely we can watch this, right? Fishing in the Yukon River. Nah, we probably can't watch that. Probably can't. Space videos. NASA livestream. Damn. How big was the slab? It was pretty hefty. It was a... I want to watch this actually. Top 5 space experiments.
Things in space look a whole lot cooler than here on Earth. Welcome back, guys. Today's video is on the top 5 amazing space experiments.
How do you wash your hands with soap and water in space?
Number 5. Canadian astronaut Chris Hadfield experiments with a new pack of hand washing solution and demonstrates how to properly wash your hands in space.
It is no rinse body bath. No rinse body bath. And it's a bag with a straw. So now let's demonstrate. Okay, it's time to get clean. I'm going to squirt some water out. So we have a big ball of water, and you put it on your hand. And now I've got water floating around on my hand. And so I wash my hands up with that. And then grab a towel.
Dude, there's water going everywhere. What about if all the equipment gets like really like damaged?
And dry them off. So that's how we do it. We use no rinse. It's a special type of slightly soapy water, so you don't need to have a bunch of fresh water afterwards. You squirt it, you float a ball of water in front of yourself, and then you just dry your towel. And when you're done, we just tuck our towel somewhere.
Why don't we do that in real life? Why isn't slightly soapy water the general standard for washing hands? It would be so much easier to do. Right? Or is it because in space it clings onto you easier because of gravity and attraction, the law of attraction? Is it because of that it's actually effective in space only and isn't effective on Earth because the water would just fall off our hands? Bro, damn, bro. Because imagine if we just had that as like just buyable stuff. Bro, only soap I use.
To let it air dry so that the evaporated water gets back into the space station and we can use that water again. So it works pretty well. Sort of like, maybe sort of like if you were on a sailboat and you needed to get clean, you do it sort of the same way.
Number 4. An astronaut experiments with water physics in a weightless environment. It's really trippy to see how the water reacts.
Is it? I don't think that's trippy at all.
Cool. Wow, I just love those oscillations.
I love those oscillations too, bro.
Okay. Let me switch it to a black background. about 800 mils. So this should put it around 1100 milliliters. Let's see what happens here. Oh, I just love that.
That's kind of cool, actually.
Look at that.
It like does a bit of a whip back.
Just one of these jaw-dropping moments.
Boom pow. Damn, the quality on this video though, is it me? Can I set it higher? This is in 1080p? My ass, bro. Damn.
Okay, here we go. To do it again, looking into the camera. Big puff. Here we go. Oh, right at the lead. I saved the leads.
That was kind of cool.
What I'm planning to do is, after this whole series of experiments, I'll suck all this water up with the syringe, I'll put it back in bags, and I'll use it to make tea with, so I'll end up drinking my experiment.
Wow.
You gotta conserve your resources when you're
Damn straight you gotta conserve your resources.
You don't get to see this as common, intuitive observables on Earth. And so when we go into a frontier, our normal Earth-honed intuition no longer applies. And this rule works when I can. And instead of putting a puff of air on it, I'm gonna put a puff of water. This is gonna have a lot more momentum in it than the air. Whoa.
Ooh.
Whoa. I was afraid. Oh, look at that. Cool. I squirted water through. Oh, isn't that cool? The water in the sphere went around the air cavity and formed a huge bubble. Wow.
Oh, that was actually kind of cool. That last one was cool. Like, squirting water through it made an air bubble.
Number 3. European astronaut Tim Peake tests how the body responds to being dizzy in space.
And does it make me feel unwell? So I'm going to get Tim to spin me around doing something that would probably make me feel quite sick down on Earth. So let's see how that goes. This could be the worst idea I've ever had.
Come on, you can do better than that.
Okay, so yeah, I'll just go into a ball and start spinning, and then if you want to just keep me go round, and yeah.
I think I already know this one. I think I already know this experiment because, and the reason you don't get dizzy, I think you just don't get dizzy in space is because the reason you get dizzy on Earth is because like like some liquid in your ears gets like disorientated or gets like uneven in your ear. Like there's some liquid, or some liquid somewhere in your head. It gets like uneven or some shit, and that's why you feel dizzy. Well, in space because there's no gravity or whatever. That just can't happen because it's gonna be in your head. No, yeah, I think that's the reason, right?
Actually, it's more provocative when you go off axis.
Yeah, but how do you even control it?
Yeah, no, don't worry. Provocative's fine. Just keep it going.
Going faster?
Yeah. Let's go for it. That's good.
He's going pretty fast. Okay, that was a time. That's a time lapse. That's a time lapse. That's a time lapse. Don't get fooled, boys. That's a time lapse. Damn, they did this for like fucking 10 minutes.
Okay, I'll see if I can. I'm feeling dizzy. I'll see how quickly it stops. So it definitely felt dizzy initially, and now it's gone.
No, is that quick?
Yeah, completely normal.
Amazing.
Yeah, and again, I wouldn't be able
to... okay. So I guess you do feel dizzy, but it's like, it comes back really quickly. And if that wasn't a time, this man would have died kind of true. Man was moving at fucking galactic speed. But that's interesting. You still feel dizzy, but like you come back to undizziness super quick. He came back like he was dizzy for like 2 seconds. If you spin for 10 minutes in the real world, I think you'll actually just die. I think that is like a spell for immediate death, is just spin for 10 minutes straight.
Fairground ride, spinning that quickly for so long, I feel normal. Yeah.
Wow.
It is amazing.
That was interesting.
Number 2. Students from Nova Scotia asked Chris Hatfield to wring out water from a cloth. The results are unexpected.
I've seen this one in like a school. I've seen this one like on TV in school.
We may have the coolest washcloths ever here on the space station. I'm going to show you. Here's one of our washcloths. And it's compacted. It's put down into this little tiny hockey puck so that it saves space. But when you open up a hockey puck, and so when you open up your hockey puck and turn it into a washcloth, it was compressed in a great big vise somewhere. Okay, so here's my washcloth, like a magic trick. And now I'm going to get this soaking wet, and then we're going to see what'll happen when we wring it out. Meredith and Kendra suggested that I dip this in a bag, but bags don't hold water in space, so instead I filled a water bag. This has drinking water in it. And I'm going to squirt a bunch of water into this washcloth.
This one's cool sometimes, a bit. This one's fairly cool, but not too cool. I've seen this one once before, yeah.
Okay, so here's a soaking wet washcloth.
Yeah, that shit's wet.
So you can hear me while I'm talking. And now let's start wringing it out.
The water just kind of like
It's really wet.
hovers on it. It's pretty cool. But like, yeah, it's kind of like a water. It's enveloped in water. It's pretty cool.
It's becoming a tube of water. The water's all over my hands. In fact, it wrings out of the cloth into my hands. And if I let go of the cloth carefully, the water sort of has it stick to my hand. Okay, so the experiment worked beautifully. And the answer to the question is, the water squeezes out of the cloth, and then because of the surface tension of the water, it actually runs along the surface of the cloth and then up into my hand, almost like you had Jello on your hands or gel on your hand.
Yeah.
Just stay there.
This one's super cool in my opinion, but like
Moisturizer on my hands.
kind of also boring.
And the cloth doesn't really unravel itself. It just stays there floating like a dog's chew toy.
Saw it as a recommended video on YouTube.
Great experiment.
This guy's, I don't know his name, but this guy's videos got recommended to me for so long, even though I hadn't watched a space video until I started watching this guy. This guy was like the introduction to me watching space videos. I saw a lot of his experiments, or like a lot of his like science things, and then I started watching science videos, or space science videos. And like this guy's like the face of like space, and at this point, like it's kind of crazy.
Meredith and Kendra, congratulations. Great idea.
So this has to be number one. U.S. astronaut Scott Kelly tests how various dyes interact with a floating ball of water.
Wait, what?
It's almost like he's creating a miniature planet.
Well, that was cool. I think you put a seltzer in there. I think you put like a seltzer thing in there. That does he do it again from like white water or clear water? I want to see him do it from clear water again. I don't think he like paddles it around. What the hell? He's like.
Scott Kelly aboard the International Space Station. I wanted to do a little demonstration of these paddles. They're called hydrophobic paddles, and they repel water, kind of like a raincoat.
Oh, he's gonna play tennis with water.
But up here on the space station, they allow you to play ping pong with a ball of water. And,
Ping pong rather, yeah. Ping pong's a better one. Yeah, I want to go back to that color one. Oh, that is cool. If he hits it hard though, the water would break, to be honest. That is interesting, but that's kind of to be expected if the material is hydrophobic. Anyway, I want to go back to the color one. Yo, the speed it actually spread.
Astronaut Scott Kelly tests how various dyes.
Bro, what? Like, it's so quick. Turn the sound down. Let's go down to 0.25 speed. See if we can see it transition. Hold up. Here it comes. Here it comes. That shit's fucking... That's actually kind of interesting. That shit's instant, but that's interesting. Boom. I like that. That was a cool science video. That was one of the cooler ones we've watched. That is one of the cool ones we watched. Top 5 space experiments upon the different space stations that are up in the world. God knows we definitely need to watch these videos because they're so enlightening. Gotta love YouTube comments, boys. Gotta love them. Gotta definitely love the YouTube comments on videos. Very cool. Anyway, we've got MSQ stuff to do, boys. We got to try to get to EndWalker ASAP-a-rooney. Let me just check the... It's 10 o'clock. Okay, we still have a fair bit of time. Or 15 past, rather, 20 past. Back to the finale fantasia. Okay. Let us continue. When the dust settles. I think he changed the water ball settings. Yeah, he's changed it to quick absorption. We're good. Standing around here worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss the day's events with Pippin and her grace. Brave Scions! Oh shit. Would that I treat you a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the frontistery. Never heard of it. Your grace, whatever is the matter. As our troops withdrew from Pagelthan, they came upon 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower. I have yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend I believe, had been wounded and was being dragged away by the other. Oh, relax, Alphino. Relax. I must go. Forgive me, your grace. Forgiveth me, your grace. Relax, Alphino. Can you tell us aught of Ironvald's condition, your grace, the wounded scout? Naught save that it is grave. The Chirurgians tend to him even as we speak. The infirmary must be why do we must use these big words? Must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only be underfoot. Venison and Sinner, would you mind going after Alphino? He may need some support from someone other than me. Roger, roger. Estinian, you're going. Yes. Very well. Estinian was hesitant there. I would have slapped the shit out of him. The rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place in Pagelthan. Okay. Yeah, I think this is very much hinting at that we have to fight all the fucking lunar versions of the primals, I'm assuming. Lunar Leviathan, Lunar Garuda, Lunar Ifrit, Lunar Titan, Lunar this, Lunar that, Lunar Tsukuyomi, Lunar... Because that was definitely Lunar Ifrit that did attack, what's his face? Ironvald. Where are we going? Where is that? Alchemist Guild. Oh, I don't know where I went. This is why I don't go to Uldar. I don't get where the locations are. This is why I think Gridania is good. Gridania equals good. 'Cause cohesiveness. No 5 layers. I haven't even unlocked the Alchemist Guild. Oh no! Unfortunate. I need to run there? Ew. Wait. Oh, it's this door. Hold up. Okay. Let us first unlock this so-called Alchemist Guild. Game, let me move. Game, let me move. I don't care about being able to teleport outside of the city. Thank you. $4. $4. Anyone? Another one come to see the lad in silver armor. Master Damiliot is attending to him as we speak. If you would be so kind as to wait. What did Master Damiliot say? Tell me his exact words. Enough, Alphino. This isn't helping. But you're right. Forgive me. When we said our farewells to Ironvold, I was afraid that something like this might happen. But now that it has, all we can do is wait. True. True.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
I like that. I like the fact that she's ignoring him. Why did that guy just get some anime glasses?
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
Ooh.
May we see him?
No. Yes.
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Yes. Hell yeah. I don't know why I'm cheering. I really don't. I fucking love Ironvold.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life.
And oh, I guess she repaid her debt though.
I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
Well, yeah, just knock him out, please. Thank you. Holy...
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light.
True!
People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
True! Fuck you, Alphino.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost.
Fuck you, Alphino. You a bitch.
But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
Yeah, but what you do, Alphino, let me just kind of explain why I'm, like, yelling at Alphino. You definitely don't shrug at loss, but what Alphino does is someone gets lost, and Alphino just falls into fucking despair and becomes a moping mess. That's what you don't do. You can not shrug it off, but you don't have to fall to the depths of depression over it. Big difference. You must rest. Yes. He must rest. He does. He must.
All life is precious!
Ooh.
Oh, you need to grow up, little man.
Little man.
Sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
Ooh. Alphino is very much childlike. He is a child.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
Sure.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you lot'll be next.
No.
And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Ooh. Dust doesn't actually flow with the wind. Amount of small insults in this quest. Yeah, just little man.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
Just so many small stabs at small people. Sorry, I just saw something in chat and just kind of died inside. On with the quest. This very sad music is adding to the fact that Arenvald is dying, or bedridden, as they would commonly refer to it. I know, there is nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. Ahem, Her Grace invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the fragrant chamber. Your comrades already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? We will. I've never heard of this fragrant chamber, but I'm all for it, you know? All for it. God, the nods, the powerful nodding capabilities of this team is crazy. I'll be a bit real quick. All good. Dude, the amount of nodding that happens between me and Estinian is crazy. Like, the amount of nods exchanged, ooh. Oh, this is the fragrant chamber? Oh. I thought this was like the council room or some shit.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvald. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
Oh, we don't get to hear Pippin's voice? Bruh. Bruh. He's got a good voice actor.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fandaniel would doubtless have it.
True.
It is now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
Everyone in Garlemald is fucking tempered.
While the situation...
GG. Shit, click.
Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities.
Yep, Luna, all of the fucking primals. GG, boys.
For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
You need to only tell me where they are, Your Grace. Hell yeah.
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now.
Damn, though. What about if I just went in there and
It
blasted?
was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause. It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Bro?
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Yes, yes, indeed, indeed. I'm just now curious as to what else could we do now. Ooh, someone unlocked Bushido Blade 1. Virgil Fazak. Fazak 2. What happened? A bunch of talking about shit. All the primals have been summoned as lunar versions. Nothing too big. Right then, unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. And that includes you, Alphino. Ironvolt is in good hands here. Yeah, Alphino, you idiot. Of course, he would no doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire then, that we might regain our strength in readiness for the coming challenges. If all are in agreement, then I shall let Krile know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available. It'll be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. See, this is what I mean. Like, I understand it's a sad thing, but Alphino mopes way too much. He, like, mopes way too much. Yes, I'll try asking him, and thank you. I shall look forward to it. Yeah, just primals, no big deal. They actually acted like that in the cutscene. Let me be real, Tishu. They actually were saying, like how to say that? The Sultana said, oh yeah, all the primals essentially have made a reappearance. And then I get a choice of choosing a line saying, oh, just tell me where they are and I'll go deal with them. And then the Sultana's like, no, don't worry, we'll take care of it. They've never done that before. So they were actually acting like, oh yeah, just the other primals. It's just the primals. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Krile in particular has a few matters she is keen to discuss, one of which concerns you, Estinian. Believe it or not, you will join us, won't you? Fine. Really? I thought you said you were avoiding that Baldessian woman. If I refused, she would only pursue me. Let us get this over with, shall we? Estinian's been hiding some. Yeah, that's actually what happened. It's apparently the primals are nothing to be talked about anymore. They're weak as shit. They're ants. They're nothing, bruv. Okay. Back to... Jesus Christ, what a fucking guild advertisement. Like 7 pages long. No, Oh, okay. It is hilarious. It is hilarious that not too long ago we were fearing the primals with all our might, and now they're like, ah, don't worry, we got it.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time.
Yes, Kryl, how may we help?
Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald.
Oh yeah, I gotcha. Hold up. Let me get into a nice position here so I can game optimally.
Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
Gasp!
'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that.
Oh, they probably could.
I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
Ooh.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the
I imagine
Forum?
being a primal and introduce yourself, and then you're replied with, oh, another one of those. Exactly. Imagine. Luna Ifrit drops down, injures Arenvold, and then the Sultana says, oh, another one of those guys. Nothing but net, bruv.
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough.
Damn.
If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
Oh, yeah.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
Fucking Heaven's Ward. Last time Hydaelyn spoke was Heaven's Ward, I think. Must have been Heaven's Ward. I think it must have been after you, like, after Midgard Soma, like, blocked your crystals and then you revitalized them. Hydaelyn just, like, disappeared after that. Or maybe Stormblood, I don't know. Yeah, there he... Was it in the Crystarium? No, it wasn't. If it was, I didn't remember it near the end of the Dragonsong War.
When you regained her blessing, was it not? But never since. Not in all your time in the first, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
True.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in his judgment.
No. Wishful thinking.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
Well, wait. But through... I don't care. I don't care.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn.
I love how Kryl pronounces Ishtola. Yeah, I can't. It's like she like enunciates the Y, a Yishtola, or Iashtawalola.
Indeed, and while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether.
Pussy. Just fucking an absolute just pussy.
Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular. Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star.
Estinian, will you join the
Scions?
Scions?
Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number.
Here it is, the big question. Will you join the Scions of the Sea of
And so
Dawn?
I must ask you again. Will you join us?
Oh, the gravity of the question, dude. Nay. Oh, fuck off.
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less.
True as well, eh? True. Alpha knows the best.
Even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go.
Yeah. Fucking Alpha, no.
If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
How could you refuse? You couldn't. It's impossible. It's possible to refuse.
Thank you, Estinian.
No, thank you, Alpha, for carrying the burdens. Oh, or the wills or whatever.
Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter.
You never falter.
You have my word.
We have his word. He will never falter. He shall not falter. Duh, God, depth. Ooh. Grahatia looks the most excited.
And now, I may bid you farewell.
Like, why is Grahatia the most
Safe
excited
in the
about
knowledge
this?
That all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Bye-bye, Pikachu. Bye-bye, Pikachu. And she's off. Waddle, 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 waddle. Damn, bro. We lost a big one today. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Dun dun dun! Is that Thrall? It is. Oh shit! These weapons look fucking cool. What the fuck? Oh, he's looking for a sword or some sort of blade that is good, but none of them are good. Oh, is that the good one? Fucking looks good. Yo, use something other than a katana.
Well, does this one meet with your approval? Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure.
Just kill him, Xenos. It's cool to kill Ascians.
It will not affect.
Welcome, Levi. Yes, welcome, welcome. Hello. Hello.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance.
Tiamat's reappearance.
Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken.
To grow. Seeds grow, not quicken, bruv. Learn your biology. Or learn plants, bruv.
Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
Ooh, is he talking about Shinryu?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
Bucky's a tall human.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Excalibur? Shit, do they have Excalibur here?
Well, not quite what I was expecting. Though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
Oh, it's Excalibur. It's a bow. Oh, he's trying to mimic me. It's a bow. Oh, it's a frisbee? Oh, it's Excalibur. It's Excalibur. Thought so. So EndWalker cinematic after this cutscene. I know. I watch this the cinematic when I see the words EndWalker appear on the screen. Usually. It looks like I'm gonna have to be busy for a few moons, unless like there is none, rather. But I don't know. When did I watch the Shadowbringers one? I can't remember when I watched the Shadowbringers one. Maybe. Not that they are ever seem to be anything but. Thancred's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do, but when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well then, you lot, more accurately, you won't catch me trading blows with primal in the near future, but for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, bars to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on, which is why I come in. And gladly, mind you, it's the least I can do to support the Scions who risk life and limb, and like poor Arnvold, I wish there was something we could do for him, but we'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping the roof over our heads. It wouldn't do to have him come back to complete shambles now, would it? But that's enough of rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you, you'll be the first to know. Cool. When the dust settles, done. All the weapons are savage trial weapons, by the way? No, they're not. Fuck. The company wiki. Got 3 more quests, actually. Yeah, I kind of figured that when the last thing wasn't there. Vanessa says, you're looking well. I take it I managed to squeeze in some rest. If you came hoping for tidings from Kyle, I'm afraid we're still waiting, but we do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scrap, she says, Lunar Primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has the situation well in hand, thanks in no small part to Hoary Boulder and the others. Meanwhile, talks about the Beast Tribes are going even better than expected, encouraged by Uldar's progress with the Amaljo. Gridania has opened negotiations with the Iaxul, believe it or not, I don't know how it's said, the Ixal rather, all of which is obviously very encouraging, but with the Telephoroi still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. Ooh, not good. Ooh, the Telephoroi. Begging your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. A council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo, and your attendance is humbly requested. And we were just talking about the Alliance agenda. I believe the intention is to share news of the recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telephoroi. In concert with our new allies, the Beast Tribes have also been invited. It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. So the Alliance would bring all the Beast Tribes into the fold at a single meeting. An ambitious plan given the delicacy of the negotiations, but mayhap an expedient one considering the threat we face. Indeed, milady, and for the part, I am told that the Beast Tribes have agreed to attend. If the Scions too are present, all of Eorzea will be represented. Then let us be off to the meeting. Why does it have to be in Alamigo? Can't we do it at the Rising Stones? To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomacy but practicality. Pray inform the Alliance that we would be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay. Okay. Why don't we just go with him, right? Because he'll go there, and then he'll tell them that we're already here, and then boom, two stones, one rock. I mean, one bird. Shit. Well, now that we've accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move that you and your Stoller lead our contingent. Given how long you have worked to end summoning, it is only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. Oh. I think we've all played our part in this little endeavor, don't you, Vanessence? Sure, I don't know. All present may rightly claim a seat. I do quite agree, but by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend assistance in what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. Emmerich will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. That's funny. Wherever, while those with a mind to hold the fort get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo. Okay. Damn, dude. This shit's popping. And Tataru waves. Oh my god, adorable. To Alamigo! Squadron. Oh, I don't have tea anymore. I don't have tea, bro. I don't have tea. Oh no, depression. The over-encumbersome presence of depression in my immediate appearance through the lack of tea. I choked. Listen, I misspoke. Let's not dwell on it too much, please. I misspoke once. Surely we can look past it, right? Surely we can look past it, right? I misspoke. Well, some of you guys are I have to show you in okay. It was a slight misspeaking, please, guys. We don't need to. The past doesn't exist. We don't need to dwell on the past. The past doesn't exist. Come on, guys, eh? Hey, come on, come on. Hien's here, Lord Hien. Ooh. Even your correction was wrong, one bird. No, it wasn't. No, that's how I do it. It takes me 2 stones for one bird because I'm terrible at throwing rocks. But for me, yeah, for me it's 2 stones. 2 stones, 1 bird is how I do it. Here they are though, the Fae, Ixal, Sahagin. Lise is the only one that stands up. Yeah, where are the chairs for them? Can we get some chairs for our guests?
Esteemed guests.
Jesus.
You honor us with your presence.
No courtesy.
As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Surely the leaders can stand up whilst they sit down. They're honored guests.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would.
Okay, relax, chieftain boy.
Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are. With rivers of blood shall they pay. Freed our people must be.
I like his passion.
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
She's on the money. Mirror web on the money.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Did we not?
Yistola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
Fuck, Raoban knows how to make shit sound very much more dramatic than it actually is, I think. Like, he really clocks it up a notch.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
Me. Main character.
That our foe is formidable, none would deny.
Look at Amric, he's coming in.
Our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
Well, nothing in creation. A bit of a stretch, but the general gist is correct. But all of creation, probably not. But good enthusiasm. Good. Oh god. Amric's eyes.
I beg your pardon?
The Sultana. The Sultana's face. Okay. Oh jeez, I beg your pardon, dude. What the fuck? Oh shit, dude.
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus.
No, people don't just yell. Oh, fuck.
A little tricky without gills, perhaps? Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
Whoever did the voice for this character, fucking flawless job. A flawless voice. Just really gets the shh and the shh and the really gets those moments really good. Just the general slobbering.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future as allies united in purpose.
Give the man some water, trees. Sounds a bit parched. Sounds a bit parched.
Make mock of the Ixal the Paragon does. Turns kin into puppets. Pits brother against brother. free them from his grasp.
Free them! This guy knows how to do the R rolls. Free them from their grasp.
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me! Freedom! Damn, dude. You're just speaking, bruv. Graha, bruv. And Ishtola.
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
True.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
Angelo. Just get Angelo on the job. 10 at once, bro. 10 at once. Stick him in the Crystal
If I may
Tower.
have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
I'd assume the ether source is just the copious amount of fucking people there, right? Could be wrong.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
Why'd I laugh? No, dude.
I see we are all in accord.
Don't. Let's not.
But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours?
The Fellowship of the Ring.
I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the Scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
Oh, tough, bro. Grand Company of Eorzea. I would call it. One moment, please. Ooh. Then 1 moment, please.
Might I suggest the Grand Company of
Oh, that's the
Eorzea?
right answer, bro. That's so dumb. That's a terrible name.
And it seems as fitting a name as any.
That's a terrible name, dude. Something cooler like the fucking saviors of something, brother. Like fucking something cool, dude. Like so use the word fucking Slayer in there or something like that. Like XXX, triple X at the start. Surely, right?
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Speak for yourself.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
Speak for yourself, bucko.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Hien hasn't said a word.
That on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
The 2 Stormblood characters haven't said a single word. You're just saying it's terrible because the MC wasn't the one who said it. Exactly. I'm saying that, yeah. How'd you know? How'd you know I'm saying it because the MC didn't say it? I thought we were gonna come up with something cool.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
No, just cry in here, dude. Just cry in here. It's fine. Well, that was a touching moment, although it's a terrible name. Absolutely atrocious name, let's be real. The Grand Company of Eorzea, more like fucking idiots. Correct. Well, now that we are out of earshot, let me begin by saying that I've dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot on these shores, and then I was heartened as anyone to see the peoples of Eorzea pledge their solidarity, yet even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to some of the sacrifices that would be made and the lives lost, inevitabilities that I still struggle to accept. But at least now there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step, the first of many. I'll be right back. Orgy. Many and more. Ooh, who's this? Estinian? No, damn. Elder Seatia, how might we be of service? I seek Master Alphinaud's assistance in a matter of involving Gridania's neighbors, the Sylphs. I know that you and yours have kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade and are better to predict the coming of primals, and so you are familiar with the Sylphs and the Ashcrown Consortium. Though through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states but many other communities besides, communities such as the Beast Tribes. Just so, it is our hope that we make use of the Sylphs' established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship, yet there remain a certain practical difference between Trade and Consortium and the Grand Company. If the Sylphs are to perform their task effectively, they will require the Council of One versed in the operational aspects of an armed force. An armed force founded with the self-same goal in mind, no less. The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alphinaud. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves which stretched far beyond the Order's initial concept, once intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea, but my plans all came to naught. Built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interest, and I have no wish to see this endeavor suffer the same fate. Mayhap I ask too much of you? Not at all. You may count upon my assistance for what little it is worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report including a list of recommendations drawing on the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alphinaud, when the report is priority, pray Sylphs. With your guidance and earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt but that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadows of Telophoroi and flourish until next we meet, my friends. I bet. It's all kicking up, boys. It's all kicking up. Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand? Might you join me in seeking them out? No. I can't think of an excuse not to, so yes. I shall be grateful for your help, grudging or not. I'll join you if you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades. It'll be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. Then mayhap Graha can lend me a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred to the rising stones between us. I dare say we should prove and provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. Graha. Best boy. Okay. Just talk to a bunch of people, I guess. Ugh, my fucking stomach hurts. Stomach hurts, takes a sip of a beer, like that's gonna fucking help. What's the plan, brother of mine? Before discussing the task in hand, I should probably admit that the report I propose is largely written. Not long after that fateful day in Uldar, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history, from the events that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that I might later be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account of mine was mine alone, its events viewed from a singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it must be broadened to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer what seems to be the crucial question, namely, why, after the Crystal Base disbanded, did some members choose to remain with us while others did not? You think the answer will tell us something about the nature that ties nature of the ties that bind our new grand company together, and that this knowledge might help us prevent the falling apart or falling apart when these bonds are inevitably tested. That is my wait. Why the fuck is Grah here? Didn't he leave? Then Grah and I will just have to try. Oh. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. Have care, however, certain of my former comrades are questionable characters, so keep your wits about you and let us reconvene in Gridania. If you have no objections, I would mind speaking with Riol and Aliane. If memory serves, the two of them have been attending intelligence briefing in Castrum Oriens. Let us seek them out there. Ooh, Riol, my favorite character out of the former Crystal Braves, and Aliane, who I think is cool. That is all that I will say on those two characters, because they are characters of minute import now. But nonetheless. Riol! Well, look who it is, and what brings you two here? It wouldn't have anything to do with big meeting, would it? In a manner of speaking, I have been assigned to task you, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. He explains the situation in greater depth than required. So you want to know why we decided to stick around with the Scions? Ain't an easy thing to put into words, that. Well, try at least. You can at least try. As Riol will attest, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by that I do not think back to those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I am able. And that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves, and in spite of everything that happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. That's actually nice. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away, but when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but try to repay it? Nothing, that's what. As for my own tale, well, I've always felt the Scions have something in common with me old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak, and that it was our creed, and I still strive to live by it to this day. But as time goes on, or time's gone on, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes. From Hoary Boulder to Mr. Taru, we've all got something in offer. And not one of us is doing it for personal gain, because we believe there's more important things than that, things worth protecting, which is what being a Scion's all about. God, that's difficult to read. I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me, Alphino. Forgive me, Vanessence, could you? Give us your thoughts on the Crystal Braves. Why do you think the Crystal Braves ended in failure? Why do you think the Crystal Braves end... give us your thoughts on Crystal Braves. I don't fucking know. Well, it's found in ideals was something to be proud of, but ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with good intentions, there was another who was in it only for the coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a disparate band, and while I never forgive Ilbert, the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks in large to part of his efforts. Just a pity he was doing it all for the wrong reasons. Only takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel of them. Not like the Scions, we might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down, we've all got the shared sense of purpose, and why? Because Tataru sifted out all of the glory hunters before they... It's hard. I see, so while our ranks comprise a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths, we are all united in purpose. Thank you, friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it with the drafting of my recommendations until we meet again. Riol, you're an absolute Chad. Let's be real here. You're an absolute mega brain. You gotta love that character. On official business, I get a lemon muffin. My favorite kind of muffin. Well, I think we have taken up enough of our colleagues' time, and I am conscious that less life-affirming testimonies await. Let us make our way to the Gridania and hear what others have learned. Hey, what's up, Arab? Welcome to stream, man. Well, welcome back, rather. You're still streaming? Yeah, man. I usually stream for 6 hours when I play anything other than Genshin Impact. Usually because when I play anything else, it has a bit more substance to it. But yeah, we're still going for about another 45 minutes or so. But yeah, hey, what's up, man? Welcome back. Boom, bow, now, now, now. Well, that guy had a cool katana. I wanted to look at it. Oh. He had like a glowing yellow katana. It looks so fucking cool. Oh, rip. Oh, tragedy. Alize, my young lass. What's up? Thanks to Tyra's ever-dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former Braves without any great difficulty. As some were forthright, others less so, but we heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alphino, some of the comments were harsh. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. Unvarnished. Thank you, I will set about adding your findings to our own at once. In the meantime, pray go ahead to Little Solace and seek out Elder Frigio, or Frigio. I will join you anon. Who the fuck is this? Elder Frigio? Frigiao? Who is this? Oh, he's over there. That katana is from the hardest content in a game. Yeah, is it from the Here's the thing, it didn't look like the ultimate Alexander stuff. It didn't look like that. Because I know the ultimate Alexander stuff has the cogwheels on it. So I'm assuming it might have been Ultimate Bahamut or some shit like that, or one of the ultimate raids. Because I very much know what the ultimate Alexander weapons look like. They look amazing. But I didn't get to see, like, I guess it in detail. It might have been Bahamut or something like that, or like the must have been Bahamut. Who knows? It's a shame we didn't get to see the weapon. It was just like a yellow glowing katana, essentially. It's from Ultimate Bahamut. Okay, cool. Yeah, because I was definitely sure it wasn't Alexander. I just couldn't tell because there's 3 ultimates in the game, isn't there? I think there's 3. I couldn't tell if it was either the Bahamut or the other one. Welcome, Brave One and friends of Brave One. How good it is to see you walking ones again so soon after the meeting. It's been a while since we last spoke. Should this one perform the customary dance of greeting? Should this one dance for your amusement? No, be at ease. It is true that these ones once delighted in making walking ones dance, but no more. Honored One Kane Senna said that walking ones would be coming to Little Solace. Imperial ones also invaded Sylphlands and abducted many of these ones, so these ones will be glad to bear messages between fighting friendly ones. This is heartening to hear, Elder. It will require all ones to work in unison to stop the Telophoroi. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice walking ones can provide would be most welcome. That's so cute. So adorable. Another pretty silver-haired one, and in quite a hurry, it seems. Oh, Alphino. Alize, you must come quickly. Whatever's the matter, Alphino? Don't tell me you couldn't read my handwriting. No, Twin Adder Officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Charlene has sent an envoy who is due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. Could it be that Krile has managed to sway the forum? We shall soon see enough, but there is more. The envoy has requested that 2 of us attend the audience with the Elder Seedseer. Really? I can't see why they might want the Science to be present, but specifically... Wait, is it who I think... it isn't who I think it is. It is. I could scarce believe it myself, but when I inquired as the envoy's identity, I was told that it was one Forchenault Levilliers. Okay, so it's their fucking relative. Your father? Well, now that the fact that father, the fact that a serving member of the forum had journeyed here to be a surprise enough, but him. Quite, I glean from this that they are taking the matter seriously. Oh, I remember these guys. Your bunny's so tall. Wait, you remember these guys? Wait, remember who? The Sylphs? They may be, but why him and not one of the other 98 forum members, unless he volunteered for it? It has been some time since you last saw your father, has it not? Could it be that he is concerned about your well-being? Perhaps, but he has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Oh, we get to see their father? Shit. Indeed, and wherever we write to our parents, it is invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it is a secondary to his true purpose. Elder Fricio, loath I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies along with my report. Oh shit. Mr. Levillier. Never mind, there will be time to talk later. This one won't keep walkie ones from more urgent matters. Go. Shit. The orders will be held at the lotus stand where the Elder Seer COS lets it be on the way. Listen, if you're not playing a bunny, there is only one downside to playing a bunny in this game, is that helmets don't appear on you. Now that's either a positive or a negative, depending on how far you are into role-playing as a bunny. But I fucking hate it that I can't put a helmet on and have it appear. And when I say helmet, I mean like the full boom shebang or whoosh helmets, you know, the full whooshers, right? I can get these like weird things that go around my face, sure, but I want the full whooshes and the whoosh and the boom boom pows, you know what I mean? Like I want that shit to cover my face. Is the guy with the katana still here? Or is he gone? Was that him? No, oh, he was like wearing a black outfit. No, he's not here. I don't really like it either. I was the Hushas. I was the. I mean, honestly, you said that, and I was like, "What the fuck does that even mean?" But then I remembered I said that. I want the Hushas too. And that was such a good description of helmets. I know, right? I'm really good at describing things. Like I'm really good at it. If you think bunnies are tall, you gotta stand next to the aura at max height. No. A warrior of light. Here we go. Auras. I think I don't know. I don't care. Actually, Aura Shmora. Aura Daba. Aura Bora. Oh, Aura Borealis. Oh, we don't even see him. My friends, I thank you for coming so swiftly. Word of Master Moshe Falon's visit took us by quite some surprise. When the Alliance granted Miss Crown permission to request Charlene's aid, we did not anticipate to promptly reply, much less that it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. What the nature of the reply may be, we shall soon discover. Here we go. Ooh, lavender. Oh, boots. Oh shit, head. Back. Sway. Alphino and Alizé's father. Forshahon to Levulever. Oh, man's got swagger. Let's go.
Elder Seedseer, I thank you for granting me this audience.
Oh, the voice, dude. Who is this guy?
I am Forshano Leveya.
Oh, that name.
Here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Forshano, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourself.
Who the fuck is Ameliance? Mother? Probably, actually.
How is Mother?
Oh, Mother. Okay, cool.
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health.
A picture of health? Damn. Oh, what a smile.
Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louiswa, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
Oh,
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He is a great man. Look at him, he's high as hell. He's high as hell. Smoking doobies, dude.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene.
Yeah.
And my position remains unchanged.
Hmm. Dun dun dun!
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life, who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
And this is where the MC knocks him out. Let's go.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald. One in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders.
MC, knock him out. Estinian, kill him.
Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that
Estinian, kill him!
would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline.
MC, fucking haymaker him, bro. Oh my god, MC's
But I
doing
see
nothing.
now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure?
Oh my god, dude. Where's Estinian when you need him?
For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
Better to fight and fail than to wait for the axe to fall. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. It is in your power to save us, refuse, and you condemn us all. Do we hit him with a metaphor? Do we hit him with a bit of an insult? Or do we not pick the last one? I think we don't pick the last one. We go with the middle one. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Yeah, you're an indolent person, idiot. You're an idiotly indolent. This is where the MC walks up to him and headbutts him.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike him, you should know better.
Oh god, you're just the dumbest person I've ever seen.
By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy.
Nice.
Alphino, Alize, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
What?
How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Shit, dude. What an entrance from a character you just hated from the start.
Master Fortuno, while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us? that we might learn of Charlian's hopes for the morrow.
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
So Charlian is just like Ravenclaw from Harry Potter, right? They're just Ravenclaw. They're fucking uptight pricks.
Wait! Don't bother, Alize.
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
How is it Alphino's fault? What the fuck's he meant to do? Oh wow, what an entrance to the character. I was expecting a bit more humbleness, but I bet Ravenclaw, just arsehole. Fair enough. That's what he came here to say? That we're all fools for having a temerity to defend ourselves against the Telophoroi. And as for the rest, like it or not, that was the Forum's decision to watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger, and as he handed down their judgment, I could think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him. I still can't. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little. It is not only it is not only Master Fortuno who must be persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. The decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Blah, blah. Nor it is like to be chins, so we shall face the Telophoroi without their aid. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, then why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their counsel as they are wont to do? Probably because fucking Fortuno wanted to see his kids. Probably. Vanessence, has Master Fortuno arrived yet? Then it is as I feared, my efforts were in vain. I played out a case to as many Forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say they ignored every word I said on the subject without exception. It was almost unnerving. Could it be that they are hiding something from us? They might go some way to explain Master Fortuno's performance. When he said that they would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride, but what if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end and simply disagree with us about the circumstances? They don't know shit. That I don't know, but something tells me they are not as unconcerned about the Telophoroi as they claim. Oh, never mind. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every annual avenue of inquiry, nor have I fared any better with my other mission, researching Hydaelyn and the Ethereal Sea. I tried enlisting the help of an expert in the field, but it appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Obstructed at every turn. So it would seem, but don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like you to join me here when the time is right, of course, but I am aware that matters in owners stand at knife edge, but with your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements. I've always wanted to visit Charlian. What a line. And so you shall, albeit under less happy circumstances. It may take a while to secure an entry for you, but I'll let you know when everything is in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime, won't you? But your speculations give me cause to hope. Yet, if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. Whilst it is possible the Charlians hide some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt in them a change of heart. And so, for the present, we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. Oh god, I need to get that up. The Forum has refused our request for aid, and it falls on us alone to contend with the Telophoroi. Even with all of Eorzea standing united, there is no guarantee that we'll prevail. What does Charlian intend to do if we fail? Hide. Sad music, boys. Death unto dawn. It's the squad. While Charlian's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There is much and more to be done. I shall bring back sharing the Forum's response with my counterparts in Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask that the Scions, grave tidings, walking ones, grave tidings from Sahagin. Oh no. Calm yourself, be gentle, my friend. What has occurred? These ones who went to see the feathered ones sent terrible news. Destroying ones have appeared in Zelf Atoll. Ooh, where's that again? Destroying ones and captured ones and even frightful godly ones, feathered ones didn't stand a chance and were sent flapping and squawking. When did this happen? It is too late to help them. Too late, yes, much too late, but luckily destroying ones were only passing through and continued on west. Feathered ones who did not fight were left unharmed. West, that would be Corthus. My lady, the Ishgardians report that the Telefroi have emerged from the eastern highlands of Corthus and are marching at speed. Though their purpose is yet to be determined, the Cardnu Flats would seem their most likely destination. Lord Amric has dispatched his forces and requests our immediate support. Tell him we shall have it. The time has come. The Grand Officer Company proves its worth. Right. Let's go. Beam me out, Scotty. Chuck me in. Mayhap it is the mercy that we do have time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let us make for Cardnu. Wait, this one almost forgot. Destroying ones said they were led by a cackling robed one. This one must see that all the walking ones know. Farewell. Ah yes, Mr. Fandaniel, bruv. Fandaniels. Fandaniel. Who else? It was only a matter of time before the grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Carno. Pray see to your preparations and report to the landing with all haste. Once my lady, let us away. So final quest, eh? Is the remaining time enough for the last quest? Listen, with my expert reading quality, we have enough time to play the whole game over again. I could read everything in the game 2 times over with my, like, articulate, speakness. Shit. I fucked that up from the start. We'll do it. We'll make it through. Listen, I don't mind overstreaming. It doesn't matter. Oh, Fedola! More like for Corolla. Oh, got him. Vanessa, it would seem Fedola has come all the way to Gridania to find us. I've explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. Iron will be over sooner if you shut up and come with me. Exploded and imploded. Nice. Nice, dude. Imploding and exploding is actually Pog. Sir, oh, Arenvold.
Arenvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
No, he's bedridden. He's a potato. I feel like this will be sadder than it looks.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Afraid so. The Chirurgeons say I may never walk again. Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite.
Oh, Arenvold.
All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide.
Shit.
Look, Alfino. You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all.
And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
We carry the dreams of many, we'll carry yours too. We'll be sure to give your regards to the Lothroi. Some things may have changed, but the adventure isn't over yet. We carry on the dreams of many, we'll carry yours too.
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through.
Jesus.
That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, alright?
Damn, dude. That's sad, bro. Ironvolt is a great character. Ironvolt is such a good character.
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Wow, what a terrible thing. Can't walk. Oh, fuck, man, that's sad. Stands up immediately.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
Stands up and walks away. That would have been amazing.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero. Do you know that?
Oh, Fadola coming in with this clutch save of emotions. Please save me.
You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
There's
Well,
not much chance of me living the quiet life
Don't
with
you dare
around,
cry.
is there?
Don't you fucking dare, like, see. I better not see a fucking tear.
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
Oh, thank God. I won't be seeing no tears.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Aye, you will. Oh my God. Damn, dude. For Dola, they're making a massive redemption arc. In goddamn Shadowbringers. That was fucking tough, though. That was tough. Ugh. I got a scenario. Fucking hell. You can tell me later what was all that about, but judging by the set of Alphino's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. Baker and the others have revealed for stones. According to the communications officer, our Marjo and Cobble forces have also bound for Cardno as we speak. They mean to keep the promises they made in Almigo. We must do the same by saving as many of the tempered akin as we possibly can. Anyway, the airship has departed. We should get going. Upon joining the Battle of Cardno, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended you set aside sufficient time to participate in the battle and view the cutscenes in their entirety. This will go overstream, boys. We are going overstream, overtime. Gotta go probably well past 12 o'clock, but I really want to get this done tonight. So here we go. You progress through the battle and will save you at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you'll be able to try again from the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter the battle associated with other quests or log out from the game, the progress will be lost. We're not logging out. We're doing this to the end until we reach it. So let's go. Final quest of Shadowbringers. Let's wrap it up. Let's wrap it up. The Battle of Cardno 2.0. Ooh, squad rocking up. The squad is rocking up. Not this scenario is actually hard. Nah, it's not. I've already done it 3 times.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Sharlayan, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroi's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't.
True.
A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Why is Granatia always happy?
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
Gods be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
That is a very funny insult.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
Alright, let's go. We just deduced that Alphino is very dim sometimes. Massive news. Oh shit. Listen well, friends. The Telophoroi are sweeping across Cardno.
As for the Ascian, he was really excited about the battlefield, but has since vanished. He likely intends to watch events unfold from afar. Thus far, the movements of the Lunar Primals has proven difficult to predict. Even as the poised to ambush failed troops, they position... Oh, rather, I can't read that shit. Whatever the Telophoroi's plan may be, the Primals are our primary targets. Understood, they will not elude the Scions.
Prepare yourself!
Let's give it our all!
Hold fast.
Just killing shit, eh? Just killing shit. I don't know where we are geographically. Panoramic shot of me. Let's go. Ding. As the Scions spread across the field, Alizé Graha take the fight to the Telophoroi. Do I play as her now for a bit? Really? I don't actually, do I? I do? Oh, okay. Cast the following spells in succession. Executes the following spells in succession. Deals unnecessary. Oh wait, so.
Allow me. Just the beginning.
Right behind you.
Oh shit, I always... Okay, so that one's... Yeah, that's instant cast. Should probably went to the other side, right? Oh no. Okay. Well, that was cool. That's red mage, I assume. Kind of. Send Angelo to cure the tempered. Ooh, Angelo! Go, Angelo! Angelo does whatever Angelo can. Can he, Angelo? Yes, he can. I spy with my big old eye this man being an idiot. Do you see that? The glyph? Yes. How worried should we be? How worried should we be? Just that floating in the sky? Yeah. How worried should we be? I don't know. Give us a percentage of worried that we should be. Listen well and judge for yourself, though I can see ethereal currents. I had not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Katno, but now that I am here, things have become clear. The flats conceal an etheric confluence like the pillars of the Azim Step, but greater in scale, far greater. Ooh. The glyphs that Fan Daniel has conjured reach into the very midst, and I believe I know their purpose. Should the Lunar Primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. The resultant disruption to the flow of ether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. We don't want that. Angelo's going to take care of it. True. That he would go so far cometh as little surprise. We must needs to protect the confluence at all cost. Really, Renche? Really? I would never have known that we want to protect the area. Wait, do we play as all of them? Oh shit! So we play as Urion J now. Deals unexpected damage of 220 or 210. Executes the following things: leave everything to fate as you draw a card from the Divining deck. Additional restores 10% MP. Loaded crowns deals unexpected damage to 220. And then, oh bro, how is this music still so loud? Okay, relax. I'm trying to read. And then scroll combo executes the following abilities in succession. Leave everything to fate as you draw a card, 20 MP. And then scroll, deal damage. Damage dealt is increased. Weapon skill, cast time, and all that stuff is reduced for all nearby party members. Okay. And then these other two things are heals. Fixed sign creates a fixed sign centered around the caster, reducing damage taken. Ah, okay. The fuck is that? Assuming I have to heal fucking Thancred, right?
I shall protect thee.
My turn!
May the 12 guide you.
It is most annoying that they are not on the UI, but
away with you!
The best defense is a good defense!
Oh, wait. Wrong button. As the healer, you should heal the tank. Well, listen, guess what? I've never played healer in this game. Stop judging. We definitely overstream 100%, yeah. I think if we were playing as all the characters, overstreaming, eh? Yeah, hey Greg, what's up, man? Oh. Meanwhile, Graha and Alize prepare to lock swords with Luna Ravana. Oh, Ravana. I totally forgot he exists, to be honest with you. I have to play as Graha? I have to play as Grahatia, dude? Yuck. Seems playing as a healer has used Sweat and Ven. Listen, I had to manually click on the characters. They weren't a health bar. That's annoying. What do I got? Cast the following spells. Foul combo, cast the following spells in succession. Potency, okay. Deals ice damage, restores 40 MP, deals lightning damage with new potency to nearby enemies, damage over time, restores HP, restores own HP and all party members, prevents spellcasting of all nearby enemies. Okay, I'm gonna have to use that at some point. Ugh.
I have you now.
Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh shit, see you later. Which one restores MP again? This one. Use hinder. Sorry. I'll break, you mean? Listen, this is out of my comfort zone. I've played 1.5 classes in my whole playtime of this game. This is out of my comfort zone for a mile. See, when we get to this one right here, where I can play myself, right there, when I can play myself, watch it, I probably won't even play myself, I'll play fucking Alphino for some fuck off reason. Yes, here we go. See, now we're in my comfort zone. Now I know what's happening. I'm all in on this one, right? I'm not even breathing for this next part. I'm not even gonna breathe. But let me quickly check what my abilities do. I don't quite remember. Wait, not the border.
You're finished!
See, look at this. I'm so comfortable right now. It's like crazy.
We must fight on!
I did fuck up my songs, but I'm not gonna care about that. It's not my problem. Oh. Oh, full, this is not a great pit. Shit. I went the wrong way. Wait, what?
Roar, Nidhogg! Roar!
Estinian come to the rescue.
I have you now!
Okay, relax. Why did you just do that all the fucking
will not be
time?
outdone.
This is fun. Jesus Christ, fucking Estinian just goes Super Saiyan there. That's fucking amazing. Da 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 da. Hey, wait for me, guys. And then I collapse and I have a vision.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you.
Yeah, I'm kind of better than you, dude. Better than you did.
Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
Okay. You're ugly, dude. Fat head. Get wrecked. Oh shit, who's dead? Oh.
Glory be to Garlemore.
Touching.
How fare the tempered?
How do fare the tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Oh, sad. Merle Web? Orcs, Angelo!
Do not hang your heads so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
What the fuck are you two?
I should have been quicker, but I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
Aye, aye, Captain. One battle at a time, we'll get there to the very end. One battle at a time, we'll get there. Maybe.
That we will.
Ooh, the moon comes into shot. EndWalker. No? Whoa. Everyone looks at the moon. The moon! There we go. There's the final cinematic. This is the credit scene that I was looking for. This is the credit scene I was looking for. This is the last one. This is the end of the expansion. There we go, boys. We did it. We were only in Shadowbringers for maybe about 3 weeks. Ooh, damn, dudes. We did it. We did it. Now, if I just do this whole week of 12-hour streams, we'll get through EndWalker in this week. All I need to do is do 5 days of 12-hour streams, and we'll do it. I love this song. This song is so good. Five days of 12 hours. I think if we do like the next 5 days, just 12-hour streams. Start at midday, go till midnight. We'll get through EndWalker pretty rapidly. Ishtola looking fine. Or Grahatia, or rather the Crystal Exarch, to be honest. Bird, let's go. If we're still conscious by the 3rd day, I'll still be conscious. I'm getting like 6 hours of sleep. I'm fine with that. And these are the actual credits, so we will skip these welcomingly. We'll finish this last quest, and that's going to be it for tonight. We actually, the thing is though, we might actually do a few longer streams just to get through it, because I definitely do want to get through a lot of EndWalker before next week. So I want to get through at least a substantial amount of it, so when we do eventually come back to Final Fantasy, if maybe a month or so from now, or sorry, next week, or maybe like 2 weeks from next week, we have not too much to do. But let's finish this last quest and then we'll talk about it, see what's up indeed. I trust you all enjoyed a comfortable flight aboard the Pride of Ishgardian fleet. Lest you worry, the Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to retrieve at your convenience, to be retrieved. You have thought of everything, Lord Emmerich, and may I say how much I appreciated the hospitality you afforded us on the way home. Think nothing of it, our destination lay in the same direction, and it afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend has been since last he took his leave. Estinian, it would seem you have finally found a place to settle down. I merely grew weary of wandering the Far East. Returning to more serious matters, while the Telophoroi have been driven from Cardno, 'tis like the bulk of their forces yet remain. On the evidence of the Green Company of Eorzea's first joint military operation, however, I am confident that we have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. As such, while our forces keep the Telophoroi at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A sensible division of labor, while the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar primals, and given our expertise in the field of etherology, we are better qualified to find the solution. That we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's dominion, there is time and place for a formal investigation, of course, but certain secrets won't hide where only enterprising individuals may venture. I could not agree more. There are none better suited to the task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely. What a ragtag bunch of hooligans. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you're able to uncover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you need any assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends. Emmerich, love you. Love you, Sir Emmerich. I confess I'd hoped to be able to study the towers more closely, vital as they plainly are to the Telophoroi's plans. If we can discern their ultimate function, we may be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Telophoroi will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. The one who awaits at the heart of chaos will come for us, for you. Yet in the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities, the final days themselves. Maybe. Yes, alright, Alphino. We need a plan, not portents. I don't even know what the fuck portents means. As Thancred so eloquently pointed out, we are in a position to seek information from all manner of places, not least. Grahadir? Sharlayan. I already forgot their father's name. Forshano, that's one. According to Kral, the Forum have been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of Telophoroi, that remains a matter of speculation. But one thing is clear, the Forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Forshano's performance at the Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that. The matter beareth of further investigation. I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for answers we seek on the matter of the towers. Sharlayan hath ever been the wellspring of etherological knowledge. I care not where we go, here or there, my lance will be ready. I love this man. I love Estinian. He's just all about battle. And what of you, Vanessence? Might you be persuaded to join us? Imagine if I just get the option of no. Imagine I get the option to say no. Nah, don't really want to be honest. Not really my cup of tea. I plot a course for Sharlayan. Let's go. Imagine if you could just say no there. It's like, nah, don't really feel like it. Here, it is time we laid bare to the Telophoroi's dark designs. Or dark diet, whatever. It appears we are in agreement. We have to wait for Krile to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there is a matter I would investigate. Does it involve tall structures? Haha. Well, by strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion, but with your help, I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted. Okay, a portent is a warning. Okay, cool. I didn't Still can't remember the exact context that it was put in, but bet I'm all for it. Oof. You have learned the emote shush. Shush. I think we're gonna get a bunch of meanwhiles now, I think. Meanwhile, exactly. Meanwhile, in the Gallian Empire. Oh, sorry, Gallian capital, not the Empire. Gallian capital. Xenos in a chair or some shit. No? Ooh. Oh, okay. Okay. I see what we're doing here. I see what's happening here. I see what's happening.
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch.
I see what we're doing here.
Though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach. The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon. Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, indeed. Where the fuck am I now? Oh. Mordona. God, she's so pretty. She is so pretty. Damn, dude.
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
Ooh, unfortunate.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Can we just start blasting?
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Hear me.
Think me.
Darkness comes. And with it, the end. The fate of the star is in your hands.
It's in my hands, boys. It's in my hands, no one else's. Xenos, put him up.
Everything all right back there?
No, I just saw a fucking white lady thing. It scared me. I'm scared, man. It was that's Heidelin, right? She's no one else starts dialogue by saying here. She's the only character in this fucking game that starts a sentence or a conversation with the word here. So it has to be Heidelin, right? At solemn dawn, grim purpose shines, in gazes cast toward moonlit skies. Thus does our final curtain rise, your steps to guide what end... I didn't even get that last word. Shit. White lady, not in my neighborhood. True. There we go, boys. Chapter done. We can attest to that by going New Game Plus, and that final chapter is done and dusted. Part 4. Ripperonied. Let's go. That's where we're going to stop for today. Wow, what a... But you know what, boys? Before it actually turns over at 1 o'clock, there's something we haven't done. The G source. The G source. We haven't been there yet. I think with the triumphant conclusion, with the very triumphant conclusion of Shadowbringers, we have to get 10k. We have to get 10... You know, I feel like it's written in the code that if you complete an expansion and then you go to Triple Triad or the G Saucer, you're guaranteed 10k. It's written in the code. It's written in the code. I will get a 10k today. I will. Just watch. 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 We do have 3 chances. We have 3 chances. We have 3 chances. 72. That's not 10k, but we have 3 chances. 3. Now 2. Now 2. Ugh, come on, man. Come on. 2. 2. What are you doing? Oh my god. What a terrible number 2 is. Oh, fuck. This game is so shit. Doesn't even give me a 10k for playing it. What a fucking trash-ass game, dude. Doesn't even give me 10k for playing it. I fucking hate this game. So far, I'm uninstalling tonight. After I end stream, uninstalled. Fuck EndWalker. No, okay. No, that has been good though. We're gonna wrap it up here because we're almost a whole fucking hour. That whole like last cutscene took about an hour. So, boys, thank you so much for everyone who has watched today. I really, really appreciate it. We're gonna start EndWalker. And I was kind of being serious about the times. On the next few streams... EndWalker and more like Endgame, true. On the next few Final Fantasy streams, all the way until Monday, expect earlier starting time. Expect earlier starting time, just because I want to have more time to just get through it. So we might start like 12 p.m., maybe 1 p.m. or even 2 p.m. Just to really get the content going. And if I do get extremely tired, I'll end earlier instead of 10 o'clock or midnight. So we're going to start earlier, and then go until either normal end time or however long I feel like it. But we're going to go more than 6 hours because I want to get through this. Because like, I know EndWalker is a big one, though we're not going to have as big of stuff to do because EndWalker, from my knowledge, has one ending. We are currently EndWalker, because it's the start of an expansion still, it's only going to have one cutscene, so a one credit scene. So we just have to get to the end of the first credit scene, and that's going to be satisfactory enough for me. But before we end stream, surely we're going to indulge ourselves in a bit of parkour, right? But yeah, we're just going to be trying to get up to that first set of credits. Maybe even over the weekend we might just do 12 hours, because I don't really care. But yeah, that's going to be the schedule for the Final Fantasy streams for a bit. Well, until next week, that is just a bit longer. I don't miss jumps, boys. I don't miss jumps. I don't miss. Not a single missed jump. I'm so fucking good. Finally, we are getting close to so many questions getting answered. True as well. From start to finish, you probably have 12 hours of story content minimum. Yeah, so, but I just want to have a lot more time to get through it, because, you know, I sidetrack a lot sometimes. I'm gonna try not to get distracted with Triple Triad. I'm gonna try my hardest to not get distracted. I promise I'm not gonna get distracted with Triple Triad. Anyway, boys, that's actually gonna wrap it up for now. I really appreciate everyone for stopping by. I really appreciate everyone who stayed past the 12 hours to enjoy the final seconds or minutes of the Shadowbringer story and the gameplay, which made me sweat a bit. I will admit the healer gameplay did make me sweat. But again, till tomorrow, where we might start a bit earlier, I hope you all have a good time. Some good EndWalker Triple Triad cards. When we start collecting and when I start achievement hunting, we're going to definitely get them. I think that's going to be really difficult, and not too... I don't mind streaming longer. But yeah, thank you guys. Tomorrow, Final Fantasy, earlier times. It's going to be fun. I'm going to enjoy it. Stop by if you can. I appreciate everyone. Much love. I need to go to bed. I'm getting tired of shit. So, yeah, stay hydrated, everyone. Peace out. Bye-bye. Have a good day. Stay healthy, stay hydrated, sleep well, and all that good stuff. Bye-bye, guys. See ya, bye-bye. Bye.